And we're live. Woohoo!
Hello.
Hello.
Greetings, whoever's watching. And welcome back, everyone, to our Vampire the Masquerade's Chronicle Prayers of Crimson. Tonight's session, the Unbound. Are we all excited? Yes.
Wow.
All right. Victor, you good? Like, you know, if you need to use the Roll20 chat, just use the Roll20 chat, okay?
Yep.
All right. He has a little bit of a cough, and, gotta stay in character. Vampires don't cough. Anyway. All right. So, yeah. So, last we left off, our coterie was heading back... No, let's do a recap first. Sorry. Our coterie, after returning from New Jersey and providing Bjorn and the survivors of his werewolf pack with housing in Occam's Haven, you rested for the night as Liam made some new friends and some decisions that might impact the rest of his life. After waking up from the day sleep, you, the vampires, all went to feed, accompanying Occam to the Dahlia. As you, Matteo, I believe you made your way to your sire's club to ask some questions, check on how the ghouls were doing. Where you were informed that your blood sister had been taken captive by the Camarilla. You informed the rest of your family of this, and a plan began to be formed as to rescue her, perhaps using the Anarch attack that would be imminent this night, as you were made aware by Occam. After this, you decided to reconvene, all of you, at Occam's Haven to make your way to Elysium. Before that, you are now headed to Lavinia's Haven in order to acquire a new habit, as casual clothes do not seem to suit her. Liam, you underwent surgery. It went very well for you, and you acquired some new tools for your activities.
It went very well for me, and I will, in no way, shape, or form, try to abuse anything that the Game Master gives me.
Of course not. I trust you. All right. With this...
Isn't that the opposite of what the Hunter rulebook tells you to do?
I mean, everything's very fluid in the world of darkness. Don't worry about it. You can do as much as I allow you to do, and I'll allow you to do a lot because I like to have fun. And so do you, I imagine. Now then.
I had fun once. It was kind of terrible.
Victor
punched me in the face.
Several times, honestly, at this point.
Yeah.
How much? Like 3 times already? I think
2 or 3. I lost count,
yeah.
Which is not a good sign.
Yeah, Brujas, man. Like, you gotta be careful. All right. We resume our story now in Victor's car, as the vampires of this coterie are heading to Lavinia's Haven. Anything you'd like to do at this point, or can we just arrive on scene?
How was it? You're able to heal now, right? Or does it have to
you are able to heal aggravated damage once per night. Apart from that, superficial damage can be healed as long as you roll a rouse check. You can do that in the car if you want. No problem.
Yes.
All right.
I'd like to heal my superficial damage.
Okay. How much damage do you have at this point?
2.
All right.
I can heal it all in one rouse roll, I think.
I believe with your blood potency, that is true. You can heal 2 points of superficial damage per rouse check. So go ahead and give me a rouse check then. All right, you succeed, so you don't get hungrier. As your wounds close, and you are once again completely healthy. As much as an undead vampire can be, at least. All right. Anything else anyone would like to accomplish on the short trip to Lavinia's Haven? All right.
No, I think we're good.
Okay, then. After a short trip, Victor parks the car close by to the church where Lavinia resides. And Lavinia, you have your haven in front of you. What would you like to do at this point?
She'll get out the car and just quickly run up to the attic and find a habit.
All right. Making our way through the side entrance, I imagine, as to not arouse suspicion.
Yes.
All right. Meanwhile, as Lavinia goes upstairs, the rest of you are staying in the car, I imagine? Keeping the engine warm for you to make your way back into Elysium?
I think Hawkham is just gonna be outside the car, just leaning on it, looking at the street.
All right. The street is not very crowded. A few people walk around at this point. It's still somewhat early in the night. So you see some people walking around. The street is fairly lit, and people go about their business during the night. Nothing really catches your attention. Just a normal night in New York, at least here for now. Victor, while Lavinia is going inside the church, you get a phone message. It's an unknown number, but the message seems to be signed from Huang. The message simply says, "I headed out for the day. Do you need anything from me?" ?
Could ask him to pick up some more blood packs.
All right. He replies almost immediately. Sure, I guess I can do that. Where do you want them delivered? ?
That's a very good question. Where has he just left from?
You left from Occam's Haven at this point. It's the residence you've been using for the past couple of nights.
Can he get in and out?
I believe he is able to get in, Occam, correct? He doesn't. The ward does not protect against him, correct?
No, it does not.
Yeah, so he's able to get in, yes.
I'll message him and tell him to just leave them inside somewhere.
Okay, very well.
Just let me know where they are.
All right.
And try not to touch anything.
All right.
For his safety.
He replies, "Roger that. Do you have a preference for blood type? I'm not sure how this works. ...
I'm going to write back saying it needs to be A positive.
Ellipses. I'll try my best." All right. And with that, Huang seems to stop answering. Lavinia, as you head inside through the side entrance of the church, you head up into your room, and you see Jesus there in his room. He notices you enter, and he goes, "Ah, Senora, you're here. I'm sorry. Do you need anything?"
I'm just getting my habit.
Oh, you did. Are you? Did you not like the clothes, Senora?
Oh, I do. I love the clothes. Jesus, but old habits die hard, as they say.
Yes, I am. I'm sorry, Senora. I should not have forced you to. he lowers his head, seeming embarrassed. I'm sorry. I will do better next time.
No, Jesus, this is okay. You tried your best, and I will. I commend you for it, and I do like the clothes, so I'll keep the clothes. I'll just take one of the habits, and I suppose join the 21st century and show a little bit of my hair at the top, but not all of it.
It's been a long time, Senora, since you joined your sisterhood. I just how do I put this? I've been in contact with some of the other ghouls. We have what would you call it? ¿Cómo se dice? A support group. Not in a bad way. I'm very happy with how things have been going. It's just, some people in my position, Senora, they don't really are as lucky as me. You understand?
I see.
And it's just I worry about you sometimes, Senora. I just don't think you should limit yourself in this way. I'm sorry if I don't mean to sound I don't what's the word? I just want you to know that things have changed. You have been around for a long time, and just keep an open mind. I guess that's what I'm saying. I'm sorry. I shouldn't. I'm sorry if I've stepped out of line. I will leave you to your business. I'm sorry.
Jesus, you do not need to be scared of talking to me or giving me your opinion. You are not my thrall. You are, I suppose, in the Camarilla sense, a retainer, but it is only because I do not have the heart to turn you into what I am yet.
That is okay, Senora. I understand. Just
But
I've also been around for some time, thanks to you, and just how do I say this? You can still show your faith and devotion, Senora, without limiting who you have to be. Does that make sense? I just mean to say that things have changed in 400 years. Just keep an open mind, I suppose. That's...
Then do you suggest I go without my habit?
Just try, at least for a day, for a night, I mean. See how it feels. It must be... I know it's different than what you're used to, Senora. It's just... I don't know. It is up to you. I am sorry. I just think that perhaps you are limiting yourself because of someone's idea of what... I'm not sure I'm not sure how to explain this. Just...
Maybe you're right. I have a feeling that the world is about to change very soon. And perhaps it's time I change with it.
Yes,
Very
just
well.
up to you, Senora. The habits are all available to you. I keep them clean. I don't know, just maybe try. You did not share with me the entire story of what happened to you, but I have this feeling, Senora, that it was not a pleasant one. And I don't know, maybe there's a better way, you know? I'm not saying you shouldn't wear the habits ever. If you want to, if you feel comfortable in them, of course, just think on it.
Jesus will notice how Lavinia freezes for a moment as he talks about her past, and for like this very, very brief second, it looks like she regains her sanity and that the horror set in, and then it's like it vanishes again. Like some veil or habit being pulled down over her head again.
Are you okay, Senora? I'm sorry if I have upset you. I did not.
No, don't. You. I will try. I will try your suggestion. I just. I know your daughters are, old now because you've been around for a while. But would you mind, maybe helping me set my hair in a way that's, respectable?
Oh, yes, of course. What what were you thinking of doing? Perhaps I could. Would you like it straightened, or how do I?
I've sometimes I have a confession. I need to talk to Jesus about this too. I'm so sorry, Jesus. I've been using your phone sometimes during the day when you're asleep, and I've been going on this app called TikTok, I think. At first I thought it was because I could find, somewhere to fix my old watch, but I figured out that it's a way for young people to go and connect together. And
that's I guess.
I found this one, what do you call it? A moving picture where a young girl talks in the microphone while she films how to do her hair, and I would like you to maybe do it that way. It's kind of a braid, but she like puts it up in a ponytail as well. I think maybe just I saved it on your phone. I'm sorry.
I can do a ponytail. That's sure. I can check that. He pulls out his phone and. Oh, I suppose it's this one here, and he shows it to you.
Yes, it's that one. I think it looks very nice.
That's why I've been getting all those makeup tutorials. Okay, no problem, Senora. I will. I can do this. He looks back and pulls out a chair from his room. Please, we will take care of that quickly.
Yes, and also, Jesus, I would like for you to tell me maybe one day about this Google support group, because if there's anything that I can do to make things easier for you, then let me know.
Oh, certainly. Thank you, Senora. I will. I'll get back to you on that.
Okay, now do my hair like one of those TikTok girls, I think they say.
Yes, Senora. I will do that. He goes into his room and he comes out with a brush for your hair and a few scrunchies, and he spends 5 to 10 minutes just looking at the TikTok and trying to do it. He does his best to he does his best to arrange your hair in the same way as the girl in the video does, and after a while he he ties up your hair in a ponytail after brushing it, and he looks back at the video, looks back to you like, I think, Senora, that's as good as I can make it. It's been a while since I've done this. What do you think? And he... one moment. He goes back into his room and comes back with a mirror, and he gives you the mirror for you to look at yourself. So, what do you think?
She looks stunned for a second, her gaze flickering, and then she composes herself. I think it looks very nice, Jesus. Thank you for this.
No problem, Senora. I'm at your disposal. Anything else I can help you with before you go?
Occam gave me this hair ornament, and she pulls it out, and it's the sword hair ornament that he gave her to fit her hair. Could you make this fit in somewhere? I want to, extend an olive branch in some way, even if he is insufferable. I still want to show that I am taking advice from people around me.
Of course.
A Christian should.
Of course, Senora. I can... let me see here. Any... well, I guess I'll have to undo this a little bit. And he undoes the ponytail a bit, and he brushes he presses your hair a little bit further, and he works on it a little bit, sets the hairpin on the side of your hair, then does the ponytail again. I think that's pretty good, Senora. What do you think?
I think there's a hairstylist lost in you.
Thank you, Senora. You're too kind. Just just some things I picked up. Having two daughters will do that to you.
How are they doing?
Oh, they're good, I think. It's they're starting to be older than me at this point. Well, they look older than me at the very least. I still keep an eye on them, although it's probably going to get more difficult from here on out. Not aging is it might be a problem if they do see me. But they're doing well, I believe. They're happy, I think. From what I've heard, they're healthy and they're doing well, and they're good, Senora. They are doing well. Thank you.
Just think about what I said. If there's anything I can do for you, if there's anything you want, you can ask anything of me.
Of course, Senora. Thank you for your kindness.
Even if that is the release of your service.
I will think on that, Senora. But do not worry. I am here for you.
And I will also grant you eternity, if that is what you want. But, of course, you must need to think on that. It is no small feat.
Yes, that is a heavy topic, Senora. I think we'll talk about that at some other time, if that is all right.
Of course. Try to get some rest, and just for tonight, stay away from anything related to our world. Just go be human for, whatever that means to you nowadays.
Yes, I understand. Thank you. I will take some me time.
Good. You need that. You haven't had that in a while.
Thank you.
Well, I best get going. Otherwise, a certain Thomas Arturo is going to get very angry again, and I simply do not have energy for his tantrums today. So.
Yes, I will leave you to it, Senora. If you need anything, you have my number.
I do, but it will be a last resort. I want you to try and relax today, if you can. And
Thank you.
Do not, no warning or anything in that regard. Just stay away from,
Understood,
this
Senora.
woman. Yeah, don't go there today.
I shall not. I shall remain here until you have need of me.
Excellent. Now, farewell and thank you for. And she sort of cuts off, and instead of words, she just gives him a big hug.
He hugs you back.
Okay. Yes. Ta, and then she runs
Good.
down the stairs again.
Goodbye, Senora. As you head back into the streets of New York, back to Victor's car, you see Occam. You see Occam next to the vehicle. I imagine reading something or checking his notes.
Surprisingly not this time. He's just kind of staring off into space.
All right.
But he does notice Lavinia coming back to the car, and he kind of raises an eyebrow. Where's the habit, sister?
Well, I had to change a force of habit, so...
Jesus Christ.
Wait, I don't think that's how it goes. But I had to force a change of habit, or whatever. Listen, I had to... It doesn't matter. Okay, my ghoul has just pleaded with me, and I suppose I must change my old ways someday.
Occam cracks a smile. So
You also
I
notice,
suppose there is
Occam.
hope for you yet.
You also notice, Occam, that she is using the hairpin you gave her.
He looks at it. His smile widens a little bit, but he quickly pretends he didn't see anything and just goes, off to Elysium, sister.
That depends on our other friends here.
I believe they are ready. Occam knocks on Victor's window. Victor,
Everybody ready?
is everybody ready?
We're done here?
Yes, it seems we are in fact done here. So, off we go.
Indeed.
Let's hope we don't get caught in the crossfire, shall we? Anyway, Occam just goes into the car. Gets into the car.
All right. Heading into the car, Victor puts the pedal to the metal, and you head into Elysium. To a party, at least. That's what you've been told. But you all know what's going to happen tonight there. Let's hope that you shall be safe from whatever the Anarchs are planning. Liam, you were already on your way to Elysium. While this is happening, and Lavinia has a little conversation with her ghoul, and they all make the long way to Elysium, you arrive there first, on your own. Do you make your way inside, or do you wait for everyone else at this point?
I will go inside. It's just
All right. Making our way through the usual entrance, you notice the usual entrance being the parking garage of this building. You notice that there's some different things happening than usual. First of all, there's a lot more cars. Seems that many of the kindred and their ghouls of New York made their way into this party. Whoever this Victoria Ash might be, it seems that she packs quite the social charge here. There's a lot more security, apparently, as you make your way to the elevator that would lead you out of the parking garage and into Elysium proper. You notice that there are about 5 armed guards, all of them with the usual Camarilla retainer uniform, black or red, and with the masks as well. As they notice you approaching, they hold out a hand like, "Hey, you're the guy that hangs out with the vampires, yeah?"
I could be described that way, yes.
Right, but human, right? And he snaps his
Well-
fingers, and the guy behind him hands him a clipboard, and he starts looking through it.
Well, yes.
Right. It's Liam, correct?
Correct.
All right. Well, you can't head upstairs tonight. There's a little party happening further down in the basement. If you want, you'll have to head that way. That's where the rest of the retainers and ghouls are having their little gathering. Upstairs is kindred only for tonight.
I see. Well, if you'd be so kind to let Mr. Arturo know I am around, that would be very helpful.
Sure, we'll get the word out. Don't worry about that.
Thank you.
All right. You want to
So
head?
I just go over there?
Yeah, you want to head down. Just use the elevator. You want to head down to B3. That's where the retainers and ghouls are staying. Don't worry, you will have all the same amenities as the kindred upstairs. Just no kindred presence downstairs. There's a poker game going on, I think, so you can join that if you want.
I will see what happens.
All right.
Very well. Thank you for the directions and
Have a good night. You head inside the elevator, and what button do you press? Where do you go?
Well, I'm going to behave. And I guess I'm going to go down.
All right. You press the button to B3, and the elevator heads down. Eventually, you arrive at your floor. The elevator dings, and the doors open. You enter into a fairly well-decorated space. Everything is very blue. Blue light, blue tiles on the walls. The floor is shining like a mirror. Second thing you notice is that there's cigarette smoke everywhere. The smell is quite intense. Even in this little hall entrance area to whatever area of Elysium this is, it's quite pungent, the cigarette smoke. You see a couple of people around. Most people have seemed to be off duty. There's a couple of people working security here, wearing the typical uniform with the mask, but most people, at least in this hall, just seem to be sitting down on a couch or a chair, having conversations between them. Most of them pretty well dressed. A couple of people seem to have chosen more of a casual outfit. Even some people with wearing jeans and that sort of thing. But everyone seems to mingle, no matter how formal or casual they seem to be wearing. Quite the contrast to what you've seen at Elysium for a while. All of these people, ghouls and retainers, they know that down here they're all on the same boat. So there's a bit more fraternity that you find here compared to the social circles of the kindred upstairs. So, what would you like to do at this point? There's still.
Sorry, my internet is crapping itself.
Oh yes, your Discord is quite crangly.
I think it might be Discord thing, because I also hear you kind of crangling.
Yeah. Everyone?
No, it's me.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, he seems particularly crangly.
I think it's Powerhead.
Is it me?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh,
boy.
it's the Revenge of the Avatar.
Yeah. God damn it. Yeah, I'm also experiencing some high Discord ping. Is it working now, guys? Can you hear me?
It's working now.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. So what was the last thing you heard, Liam?
Something about people being very casual clothing.
Oh, okay.
In the room.
So yeah, there's a mix of casual and formal clothing in the room, but you see that no matter what people are wearing, they seem to be fraternalizing. In this space, ghouls and retainers seem to know, or at least accept, that they're all on the same boat. So there's a bit more fraternalization between different social groups down here compared to what you've seen at Elysium upstairs. At least in this space, or for tonight.
Yeah.
So as you are in this little hall area, what would you like to do? You see, there's a door in front of you that it's open. You see what appears to be some sort of dance floor. There's music coming from beyond it, and you see some people dancing, having a good time. You see a bar further to the side, and there might be other spaces beyond that. So what would you like to do?
Probably just find somewhere chill. Keep an eye on the room.
All right. So you make your way into the room. Do you want to maybe get a drink while you're sitting around, or are you staying sober right now?
No, staying sober.
All right. You head further in to the room. You find a good spot for you to sit down and get a good scope of what's happening. Further from the dance floor, you sit alone. No one else seems to be around you, and you can get a good glance at what's going on. Make a wits plus awareness roll with a difficulty of 3, please. Two successes. Okay. Do you want to spend a point of willpower to re-roll, or?
No, maybe later.
No? Okay. You scope the room. Nothing really catches your attention. You see a couple more people working security with the masks on, but most other people seem to just be having a good time. You see someone working the bar, a retainer wearing a mask. People are dancing. The music's loud. Some sort of techno pumping through the pumping through the loudspeakers. There's a DJ. You notice. But apart from that, nothing really catches your eye. You just came from the Dahlia. It's just a party. Nothing really out of the ordinary here. People just having fun in a basement floor of a building in the financial district of New York. Nothing to see here. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Nothing terribly weird.
Nothing terribly weird catches your eye. As you sit down and take stock of the room, you don't even notice that someone has sat next to you. Hey.
Good evening.
How you doing?
How can I help you?
You're that Liam guy, right? Hangs out with the whole coterie of them, yeah?
So I've heard.
People talk about you,
It's interesting.
It's a bit out of the ordinary that a retainer just hangs out with a bunch of vampires,
Well, some of them have deemed me useful.
Must be quite special. What?
Be surprised.
What?
Bunch of idiots.
You want to share your secret?
Be really good at breaking into things.
So you're one of those retainers then.
I mean, depends on what you mean. I don't know many retainers, I'll be honest with you.
Most people here, they just work finance. They just make money for the vampires. There's the kind of retainer you are. You're a dying breed, my guy. A lot of people here.
Field action.
Nah, most people here, they tend to the vampires' businesses. They make money. Like, we're not really. Most of us, aren't really grunts anymore.
So lawyers, stock markets, all that good
CEOs. Yeah, pretty much.
Love the hustle, honestly. I won't lie, I got picked up because of my hobbies. My day job kinda sucks.
Oh, really? What'd you do?
Pays the bills. Oh, I just do small, stock exchange. enough to keep me afloat,
Of course, that's not surprising. Is that how they found you? Like you were doing stocks for some vampire or something?
Honestly, I'm not sure because the way they found me, right? The thing they've asked me to do after they found me has nothing to do with stocks. It's kind of, breaking into people's houses and finding out about what they do is kind of stocks, I suppose, if you think about it. But that's not the point. It's completely wild. I thought I was doing a pretty good job not being found out. After all, the police hasn't gotten to me yet.
He looks at you and raises an eyebrow. He leans in a bit closer. My friend, whatever you think you're hiding from them, they already know.
From who? The police?
From whoever, from the world, who cares? Whatever secrets you have, trust me, they know about it.
Well, if you told me that the feds know about it, I wouldn't be very surprised.
Well,
But, I have a nifty little hobby, and I'm very proud of it. I don't really talk about it to people.
That's fine. That's fine. You can, down here, my friend, at least for tonight, you can keep your secrets. But trust me, upstairs, everyone knows about you. Everyone knows about what you do or what you did or whatever the hell got you your position in the first place. The only reason why you're here is because they know about those things. Trust me, man, there's no secrets to the guys upstairs.
Oh yeah, no doubt, no doubt.
And if you think the feds don't know, the feds probably know. They're just keeping it, they're just keeping it quiet upstairs.
Yeah. Have you ever had black vans following you around?
Can't say that I have, no.
Well, I'm way in deep. Way in deep. Then. Can't wait to get kidnapped and be asked some weird questions by some guys in fancy suits one of these days.
Oh, that happens all the time to us, don't worry. There's usually some kind of ransom involved, but you'll be fine.
A ransom?
Kindred like to, play with other Kindred. Insider trading's a big thing in here, so, kidnapping some stockbroker or whatever just so your other stockbroker knows what's happening, that's, par for the course as far as vampire politics go,
I see. That's... Ironically, it's very whimsical if you think about it. Very fairy tale like, but I suppose.
I guess. You probably have some interesting stories, hanging out with a bunch of vampires every night. Me and some other guys, we're having like a poker game in one of the VIP rooms. Do you want to join us?
Sure, but keep in mind, I might have to leave at a moment's notice.
Oh, yeah, don't worry about it, man. Like, we're just keeping it casual, have some fun, play some cards, have some drinks, maybe,
Yeah.
Your thing. Come with me, then. And he gets up. You notice he's quite a large man. Not obese per se, but definitely on the plus side there. He's wearing a suit and a tie, very business formal of him. He gets up and he starts heading to one of the side doors beyond the bar. Do you follow him?
Yeah.
All right. You make your way with him to one of the side doors. He leads you down a hallway, leading you into another room. You see a bunch more people in the way there. There's several ghouls and retainers just hanging out, having a good time. Eventually, he leads you into another door. As he opens, you see a very typical kind of cliche image. There's a round table with cards and chips, and you see there's two other people sitting and just having a couple of drinks there. No one else in the room but them. The room's kind of dark, except for like a light above illuminating the table. You can, however, get a good clean look at the people there. First, you see a black man, bald, very muscular, dressed in like a semi-casual, semi-formal. Suit, black suit, black pants, white shirt underneath. Very dapper. And you also see another man, blue suit, no tie. He's wearing a shirt underneath the suit. He's keeping it unbuttoned. Blue pants. He has a somewhat medium length, like beard, red and red hair as well. Kind of medium length. and he looks at you enter like, fucking finally! We've been waiting forever. Are we gonna fucking start the game or what? Who's this?
All right.
Yes. This is Liam. This is the guy that hangs out with the vampires. You know, they put him in the coterie. Oh, really? That makes you proper special around here, these parts, eh? I bet you got some crazy tales to tell us.
Well, I could talk about a thing or two.
All right, sit. He gets up and he pulls up a chair, extends his hand to yours. They call me Tinkerbell, but my real name's Seamus. Pleasure to meet you.
All right, that's a strange nickname.
Yeah, this here's Matt. He doesn't talk a lot. Silent type, you know. Just between you and me, his master kind of cut out his tongue, you know. But we don't really talk about that.
Hey.
He just Matt just looks at you, gives you a nod, and all right. So, you ever played poker before, Liam?
Oh, nothing too serious. I'm not much into these types of games usually.
All right. But you know how to play, right? That's all I need to know.
Oh, I have a few ideas.
All right. Well, have a seat there, and all right, Sam, you playing too? Oh yeah, I'm joining. Don't you worry. All right, let's have some fun. And you sit down, and Seamus begins dealing the cards. So, Liam, what's it like working with a bunch of vampires?
Well, bunch of quirky individuals, I'll tell you what.
I can imagine that. So you ever did some crazy stuff for them? Like, you ever see them use their like superpowers or something? That's a rare sight around here. We, the retainers here, don't really see vampire action that often. You know.
Really, like, I just got dragged towards that the coterie, so they call it.
Yeah, that's what they call it. Yep.
I just saw like a bunch of other retainers on the floors every now and then, and just assumed it was kind of normal. Since I'm really special, then
it's not very normal for a retainer to hang around with a coterie, man. They have their jobs, but we retainers, everyone either works finance or security, and the security guys they just stand around looking pretty. Let's be honest. If one of the vampires wanted to make like a mess in Elysium, it's not like a human that's gonna stop him, much less a ghoul. No matter what they say.
I'll let you know. Russian guy with the shotgun. Might as well be a truck. Terrible. Seen him do some work. The way I say it, like you just think, oh yeah, it's just a big guy with the shot. Nah, he's fast, man. He's fast and strong. It's kind of scary.
Yeah, bald guy, scar on his face.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fucking Vlad, man. Vladimir fucking Chekhov. He's Scourge to the Camarilla. You know him?
I talked to him.
Fuck. That's a scary fucking dude, man. I should know.
Got the feeling like he's a really softie.
I don't know about
that.
that.
Get on his bad side. Most of his sides are bad. Just don't get in any of his bad sides.
I don't know about that, man. There's some stories about. There's some. Fucking. Fuck you. I don't know about that, man. There's some stories about that guy. Yeah, you know what happened around here like 6 months ago?
I've heard there was some commotion.
Yeah,
But
so
don't really talk about it.
well, story is like a bunch of what you call changelings were trying to invade New York. Vladimir wasn't
Right.
part of the Camarilla at that point. He was a fucking anarch. They all were, all of the Scourges,
I'm
actually.
sorry. What the hell are changelings?
I don't really know much about them. There's, rumors about them around here. The story started circulating when they started appearing. Apparently, there's like fairies are actually fucking real, if you can't believe that. And
Wait, but what kind of fairies? Like the small.
I didn't fucking know. Do you think they tell me fucking anything, man? I just work security here. I don't know. Fairies.
Oh, it's
I don't
fucking
fucking.
great.
I don't know.
Are they fairies from like the old tales, like the shapeshift and shit? And
Well-
they'll take your name if they ask politely, and you fall into their weird plans.
Well, I don't really actually fucking know if they're like forest types or anything, but it's like rumors were around that they just look like human, I'm not sure about the whole living in the woods type thing, but it's just people, but they're fairies, like, and I don't know, man, this is like, I know a guy who knows a guy who knows a guy, I have no fucking clue, like, I have no clue how that works, but apparently it was like a big thing, like half a year back. Almost like exploded into an all-out war or whatever the fuck. But Vlad, like the Russian guy, like he wasn't Camarilla at the time. Like none of them were. None of the Scourges were. They were fucking anarchs. The guys up at the Bronx. You ever heard of them?
I think I've walked past some of them. Yeah.
Right. So they were like this group in the anarchs, right? And they were like found out about the fairies, and they fucking, this fucking started fighting them. Vlad was a pretty fucking scary dude, man. Like there's stories about him, around these parts. But I don't really know how truth there is to them, but a lot of people talk about him going after, after he joined the Camarilla, like he was sent to go after like a bunch of anarchs, man, and dude's fucking scary, man. Killed a bunch of anarchs, they say. But the fairies, though, no fucking idea. But
if this part of the, I swear, factions, just gangs all over again.
It was a big mess, man. Like story goes, like, so the anarchs, they have like this Baron guy, right? That's the guy who calls the shots when you're an anarch, right? But it's a bit more complicated than that.
Kind of like the prince.
Well, yes and no, because like you're not really like it's a leader. It's not like a king sort of thing. It's like a guy who I don't know the fucking details. Okay, they're like, it's in the name. They're fucking anarchs. Okay, it's like call it like he's the coordinator, but he's not really like your king or whatever the fuck, right?
Yeah, I get it.
Right. So basically, like they had this Baron, and then the fairies fucking killed him, and then there was a whole like struggle between who was going to be Baron, and then they found out about the fairies, and then there was like fighting because of the fairies. Eventually, right, they elected, or whatever the fuck they do, this woman that was like a vampire in the Bronx, like called Lena, right? You might have seen her like upstairs if you saw that, right?
Yeah.
Like punk hair,
Yeah, I've
fucking
seen her around.
looks out of place. Yeah. So she was like elected Baron, right? And then they fought the fucking fairies, and then after that was done, she joined the Camarilla. I have no fucking
Just like
idea.
that.
I don't know. Like there was a whole fucking thing. Like rumor has it, like she just sold everyone out, man, just for a position of power. It's fucking mental. I tell you what, a lot of people were fucking angry. Like, and then And then, Vlad and his group, they joined the Camarilla, started going all gung-ho on the Anarchs who weren't going to join the Camarilla. It was a fucking mess, man. That's why they're fucking pissed at us now.
And they didn't do anything to Lena,
Well,
being such a massive traitor and shit.
Well, there were attempts, I think, but, Vlad and his group, they were made scourges. They went after the Anarchs that didn't join the Camarilla. It was a big fucking bloodbath for like a few months, man. And then eventually things died down a bit. We thought...
I'm sorry, but I've seen this story so many times. It's like gang wars, some big-ass mafia... Small gang joins the big-ass mafia. The big-ass mafia says it's time to take over the control of the city. It's going to be so fast, just like lightning strike everything, and then it takes months, and then it takes years, and then they still don't have control of jack shit more than they did before.
Yeah.
Keeps happening. Keeps happening.
I suppose you're right, but
What with all this going on, aren't like the police and the feds and shit, aren't they keeping an eye on all this?
Well, he leans it a bit towards you, being careful to hide his cards from you. Well, rumor has it that we have fucking the Inquisition around the city again. A lot of people here blame the Camarilla for all of that mess, mostly due to the fact that they've been hunting Anarchs for so long. But
I'm sorry. I'll hold you right there. The Inquisition?
Yeah,
the Spanish from the 1500s or some shit.
Oh, you don't know the stories? Oh man, so way back when, Middle Ages, the church found out the vampires were fucking real, and so they hunted everyone down, Inquisition, witch hunts, all the things, man. That was all fucking to hunt vampires. I shit you not. That is the real story of the actual Catholic Inquisition, man.
Have you seen? Well, of course you haven't. If you'd seen the type of shit those guys can do, how are they getting hunted?
Well, a shotgun.
I get the whole subterfuge, don't make a lot of noise type deal. Don't get people's panties in a bunch type deal. I get that. It's normal hooligan shenanigans, but getting hunted down? Nah. Now you're shitting me.
Man, trust me. And I speak from personal fucking experience here, alright? And he lowers his voice a lot. And he leans in further. No matter how powerful these fuckers are, man, there's always a way to take them down. Trust me. It's actually much easier once you're prepared. But you didn't fucking hear that from me.
Nah, man, there ain't no way.
Trust me, man. Trust me. All it takes is the right time and the right place.
Well, they do have a really large glaring weakness.
Mm-hmm. Several, if you know where to look.
It's called the fucking sun.
The sun, a wooden stake, thermal imaging does wonders apparently. That's what the Inquisition uses nowadays.
I don't know, that sounds so silly. That sounds so silly.
It is,
I could
but
just
it's...
imagine a guy in a suit, sunglasses, Liam takes his sunglasses, puts his sunglasses on, just takes out a fucking camera and just points it at the cars no, there's one over there. There's one over there, that guy.
I shit you not, that's fucking real. They do that shit with fucking drones nowadays.
Nah, Nah.
Man, I shit you
Ain't
not.
no
If
way.
if you're out at night with your fucking coterie, man, I swear to fucking God, if you hear a fucking drone, I shit you not, 9 times out of 10, that shit's gonna be like looking at you with thermal fucking goggles. I shit you not, man.
Well, if that's true, that just takes it to another fucking level. Like, the amount of surveillance.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So you're telling me that the feds just know? Like, they
The
just
feds
know?
just know. Like, rumor has it, it goes all the way up to the fucking White House, man. Like, I shit you not, the president fucking knows that vampires are fucking real. Good thing is, probably, most likely, some vampire controls the White House. We hope. It's a big fucking mess of, like, politics up there, man. That's why I like working security. I don't have to worry about most of that shit.
You know, I'm just glad that most doors don't start trying to politic their way out of getting picked. That's all. That's all. That's all.
All right, let's play some poker. He looks at his cards. He pulls some chips down. Well, we got some time to burn. So, what's the craziest thing you've ever done for your coterie?
Liam takes a glance at his cards and puts them down. Well, Ooh. No, you'll have to excuse me, because besides weird feats that the guys pull off, well, you know that they got the blood hunt going.
Oh, yeah, I heard of that. A couple of
So we kind of got lost in the sauce, and we ended up fighting some weird undead abomination. I think it wasn't. I hope it wasn't dead.
Fuck! Thank God it wasn't fucking me.
Well, turns out a couple of slugs and a couple of lightning bolts, and it goes down.
Lightning bolts, eh? So you got one of them. So you got one of them blood mages in your group, eh?
I don't know if it's blood mage or something. He shoots lightning bolts out of his ass. I'm not going to question him. I am not going to question where he gets the lightning out of.
Sam, who has been quiet for most of this conversation, looks at his cards like, I'll raise you 10. And puts some chips on the table. Looking at your cards, you seem to have a good chance to do a flush here. You got some chips on you. Like, how do you want to play this? How do you want to play this for your hand?
Like, this is really funny because William just sat down at the poker table. He doesn't even know what type of poker he's playing.
Oh, it's
he just has cards and chips.
You have 5 cards in your hand. Your highest hand wins. Pretty straightforward. You have a good hand with a flush and with you, so you can call, you can fold, you can raise the bet.
No, he's just gonna call.
All right, you call the bet.
But yeah, like, night's been real crazy, but most of the times, like, barring a weird abomination, it's been more of dealing with people and making sure that the loop-head vampires of the coterie don't start murdering each other. It's kind of funny.
Huh, really? Well, most vampires here are prone to outbreaks of anger against each other, honestly. It's been a lot more frequent ever since the Anarchs joined ranks. You know, old habits and all that. I'll raise you 20. Sam looks at his hand. I'll call. I'll call. Matt just lowers his hand and he folds. You call as well. All right. Show your hands, folks. Sam has one pair. Seamus has 2 pairs. Do you show your hand?
I mean, yeah.
All right. You show a hand. A nice flush. Sam whistles and oh, lucky fucker. You take the pot. Well, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to get myself a drink before we continue. Matt, do you want anything? Matt just shakes his head.
Meanwhile, I check my phone.
Check your phone. No new messages, no missed calls. They gave you a phone?
Well, need to keep contact and tabs on everyone.
That's a rarity around here. Most retainers aren't allowed phones, you know, due to the whole Inquisition thing.
This one, I hope, is a little bit special. I don't trust that too much. It's the fucking feds. The feds will have access to any phones. I don't really care.
You know, bit of a tip here. The older the phone, the better it is to stay hidden.
I see.
Alright. Shall we play a hand while we wait for Sam?
Sure.
Alright.
Do you know what's with all this, like, why are we all required to be here for the festivities up there? Like,
well, it's mostly to keep up appearances. The Camarilla likes to show that they have control of the situation, and that usually means having control of the retainers and ghouls and all that shit. So, you know, keeping us literally below them is par for the course when there's a social gathering. Way I heard it, this vampire from the West Coast came along. Name is Victoria Ashford, whatever the fuck. She's like, she's what you'd call a vampire socialite. She runs this vampire party club back in the West Coast, and well, I guess you could call it a traveling circus of sorts, but you know, for the vampire elite. Wherever she goes, there's a party, and no prince in the Camarilla is going to say no to a party for Victoria.
And they wouldn't, you know, take some retainers and take them upstairs just, you know, for the party. They wouldn't do that.
Rumor has it, last time there was a party hosted by Victoria that had vampires and humans mingling together. Did not fucking end well for the humans, mate.
Well, yes.
It was, it's not a good story.
Hmm. Surely they wouldn't.
They have in the past. Under Victoria's orders, if you believe it.
But my point is, surely they learn from their own mistakes, right?
Oh, I don't think the Camarilla is keen on losing all their retainers and ghouls in one fell swoop just to please Victoria, but this is just a precautionary measure, I think.
Yeah.
That's my guess anyway. Seamus starts dealing out cards.
Let's hope that tonight we have not much else in the cards besides the cards.
Liam, make a wits plus insight roll with the difficulty of 4.
Where's wits plus insight?
Mm-hmm. Wow, 5 successes. You notice that Seamus smiles, and something about that smile seems to imply that he knows something. He knows something about what might be happening soon. Hi, let's fucking hope not.
You little rascal.
What?
No. Let's hope not.
Aye, let's hope not. And he just continues dealing out cards. While this is happening, the rest of you, Victor, Lavinia, Matteo, and Occam, you arrive at Elysium. Parking the vehicle at your appointed space, you notice that there's quite a lot more people in Elysium tonight, at least from what you can gather from the packed parking garage inside the building. You all head out of the car, and you have your usual way into Elysium. So, vampires, what would you like to do?
Do we try to mingle or do we just go talk to Arcturus?
Arturo first. Duty calls.
The expected of us.
Well, you heard me call him. You heard me talk to him when he called yesterday. So let's try to keep our story straight. An informant told us that they might be in the New Jersey woods, and we went there hoping to join the blood hunt. And it was a slightly well-intentioned yet slightly underthought decision on our part to join the blood hunt. How about that?
Who would this informant be?
That is a good question.
Perhaps one of our known humans who was coerced into baiting us and then perished.
Sounds good. You know what, Matteo? You take lead on this one.
I agree.
I am not that good at lying, but I can try.
Well, don't be too specific.
Of course.
Just point out how successful you were in taking down the Inquisition cell, and how you got a ton of very, very interesting data off the computers you got off there.
I suppose we might as well pick that up with us right now.
We could try like taking it with us as a little bit of an olive branch, at least for the next couple of hours.
Drop it off with them.
So, how about you? How about you guys pick that up, and I'll meet you at the elevator.
All right.
What are
And,
you gonna do?
Not carry around the enormous servers that are in the back of Victor's truck.
I see.
This is a new shirt. I need to keep it clean.
Well, fine. Matteo, lead the way.
Sure. And he'll direct others to carry the thing because he's also wearing a new suit.
Okay, so who's taking the server rack? Well, it's not a whole ass rack that you have in your car, but who's taking the server? Who's taking the little shelf? But you know, who's taking the singular server that you stole from the Second Inquisition?
Malcolm looks towards Victor
Oh my god!
and eyes his trunk and then eyes Victor again.
Not me, Victor.
They will take it out, put it on floor, someone else deal with it.
All right. Victor picks it up, drops it on the floor.
What? No, not drop on
Not
the
drop.
floor, put on floor.
Picks it up gently, sets it down on the floor, waiting for someone else to take it.
Fine. Matteo, help me carry this.
This is a bad idea, but he'll help.
Just try not to get your suit dirty.
Watch the dust.
All right.
One on each side.
Okay, you, Occam, you have 1 strength. Matteo has 2. Like I'd say, like Matteo doesn't have any problem lifting this and carrying it by himself. So Occam, you're barely helping.
You will continue to barely help.
Matteo, you notice that while Occam pretends to help, he's not really using any of his strength to help you out with the server.
Not even a little bit. He's not even trying. He's not even trying to appear like he's trying.
So, you make your way to the elevator, where you notice a lot more security than usual. At least 5 armed guards, and one of them, as you approach, he walks up towards you. Good evening. Names, please. And he snaps his fingers. Another one of the guards hands him a clipboard.
Really?
Yes, sir.
I mean, one would expect you. Fine. Occam.
Occam, yes, and
Matteo.
Mr. Rivera, correct?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And I assume you are Mr. Victor Amon, correct?
That is me.
All right, and who might you be, ma'am?
Well, I am still Sister Lavinia. Look at my cross, big cross. Jesus, I'm married to Jesus.
He looks at you and looks at the clipboard. I was told you'd be wearing. Can you all confirm that this is indeed Miss Lavinia?
I knew this was happening.
Yes. Yes, we can.
Are you looking for imposters?
You know full well who we are. Can we just go up?
I have
Talk
to
to
confirm the
Arturo.
name, sir, as per Mrs. Ashford's request. Please be patient.
Interesting.
Listen,
This
do you
is
want to?
Lavinia.
I will read you a Bible verse, a very personal one, if you don't.
That is not necessary, ma'am. Please, you can have inside. Thank you for your time.
Oops, thank you.
As,
Come on,
as
there's
we
no need to threaten the man.
as we head into the elevator, Occamfleet lets go of the server rack and lets Mateo carry it by himself.
All right, Mateo Wacom has simply let go of the server. You are carrying it by yourself. All right. As you head into the elevator, are you heading to the halls, to the main halls of Elysium, or straight up into the rooms where Arturo usually is?
Or Arturo.
Arturo first. Yes. All right. You press the button. The elevator goes up. And eventually you reach Elysium's sort of residence floor. Do you make your way to Arturo's room, or are you doing anything else before that?
I think we just want to get this over with and just like
All
have
right.
him off our backs.
All right. As you make your way to Arturo's room, where you usually meet up with him, you notice a bit less security on this floor than usual. You also hear a lot of noise coming from the downstairs floor. Seems that the party is already in full swing, at least there. In this floor, you don't see a lot of people around, apart from the couple of retainers that are still working security on this floor. Most people seem to have vacated this area of Elysium. Making your way to Arturo's room, the door is closed. What do you do?
Occam just
Knock.
knocks on the door.
Alright.
Yeah.
You knock on the door and you hear a voice from inside. Oh, please, come in.
Occam just opens the door.
As you open
Good
the door.
evening.
Ah, Mr. Occam, it is good to see you again. It is good to see all of you. I have just received word that Mr. Liam has already arrived. Unfortunately, he cannot be joining us tonight. As you know, we have an event ongoing, and all of our humans, retainers, and ghouls are currently having their own social event in the basement floor. What do you have there?
This is, how do you say, spoils from our hunt.
From your hunt? Have you been...
Of the Inquisition, not
Yes, right. It's been quite a while since we've debriefed. Yes, there we have some things to talk about, I believe. First of all, please do set it down. I will ask someone to bring it to the Nosferatu. They will be able to crack into it for sure. Certainly, there will be some valuable information to be gained from this. Now then,
I was told directly that this is their main server of the cell with everything important on it.
Oh, good. We might be able to acquire names and locations from this then. Good job, my friends. Good job. You have worked towards making our society safer with this. You are to be commended on your efforts, indeed. Now, please, everyone, sit down. Victor, please don't stand at the door, man. Sit down.
Get comfortable.
Now, I believe we have a lot to talk about. So, you have been successful in eliminating this cell of the Inquisition, am I correct?
Thoroughly.
Good. Any witnesses? Any needs to dispose of the bodies? Have you taken care of that? Yes, I believe so. We have talked about this. You have called me several times, yes?
Yes.
Good.
Yes, it's all taken care of.
Good. I am quite pleased, Mr. Mateo. Now then, If you would like to please explain why you just disappeared without saying anything and why we had not debriefed earlier.
Well, we had an urgent lead on the blood hunt, which turned out not quite in favor of us, but we survived.
Yes, Mr. Ockham here mentioned that, but I am quite curious as to why you thought you could just up and leave for a blood hunt without my say-so. I do understand that a blood hunt is a universal command, but you should have at least warned me, do you not think so?
I suppose we just got caught in the moment.
I see. Got caught in the moment. Yes. Are you all unable to contain your base instincts? Is that it?
Listen, if I may.
Please, sister. You look different. I like what you've done with your hair. I enjoy this new look of yours. Please, enlighten me.
Well, is it not so that a blood hunt is there for a reason?
The blood hunt is a command from the prince, yes, and you are within your rights to follow it. But you must remember that we have work to do within this city, sister. At the very least, you could have warned me, as you could have warned me of other things, Mr. Matteo.
Now, no. Listen, Mr. Arturo. Is the prince not above your station?
The prince is above everyone's station, sister. We all obey the prince's commands.
So, are you saying that you would rather us obey your command rather than obey the prince's command that comes before your station? Especially when we get a lead that is so urgent that we cannot tell you first. Otherwise, we would lose it.
I would not have prohibited you in participating in the blood hunt, sister. I would just like to get some warning. Our work is quite important to the normal functioning of the ivory tower. As such, a bit of a heads up would have been in order. But what was this lead that you found? Did you discover where these vile creatures were hiding?
No, we did not. Because, as we told you, the Second Inquisition decided to intercept us in our mission. Which is also why we could not tell you, because it is rather hard for us to take out our phones and call you in the middle of getting gassed by the red mist.
They deployed the red mist against you.
Yes.
You have not been covering your tracks as well as you might think, then.
Either that, or our little friends who paid the prince a visit the other day, with their insolence, are putting down breadcrumbs for the Inquisition to follow and are trying to start a bit of a riot.
Arturo.
To be fair, they did bring a small army with them. It might have been easy for the Inquisition to track them.
They're not subtle.
No, they are not, which is dangerous for all of us. So you would say that these other vampires that paid our court a visit, they seem to do away with such concepts such as the Masquerade, then?
Indeed.
That is
very much so.
That is troubling.
Or at least they consider it in their list of priorities quite below their current goals.
That is quite troubling. Such brazen action speaks of different motivations for these kindred.
And it is why, with great respect for someone in your station, dear Happy, that we could not inform you first and could not put our duties before this one, because they were simply threatening the Masquerade out in the open.
Lavinia, make a manipulation plus persuasion roll.
Oof.
Because you've done such a good job so far, at the very least, your difficulty is 2.
I would also like to rouse the blood.
Right.
If that is
Yes. Addendum to rousing the blood for blood potency. I have checked some rules. You can only do you can only do this for 1 roll. It does not stay for the rest of the scene, as I previously believed. It is for 1 roll.
That is okay.
All
I
right.
would like to use it in manipulation.
All right. So you make a rouse check, and you fail. Oh, dear sister, lying to our dear Harpy. Terrible of you.
It
Terrible.
is for the good of Christ. Listen, it is for the good of Christ.
I think it's good for your neck.
Well,
Yes.
that's true.
Well, don't worry.
I would die for Jesus.
Don't worry. I like your neck where it is.
I'm sure you do, Satan. You are just so tiresome. Let me just talk to the dear Harpy now. Thanks.
All right. I believe your blood surge increases by 2 die. Correct?
Is it not 3? Am I...
Let me check
It
your
is-
character sheet. It is 3. 3 dice. Damn, girl. Okay.
Bro, that's a lot.
That is a lot. That's a lot. Okay, so you increase your manipulation by 3. Remember that the maximum is 5, so... Yeah, 5. So you have 5 manipulation at this point. Alright, go ahead and make your roll. Manipulation plus persuasion, your difficulty is 2. That's insane. 3 successes. Okay.
Oh, Jesus, you
Right.
needed it.
I needed it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
3 successes. Okay. Arturo seems to ponder for a while. I'm like, very well. I understand your reasoning, and I understand that you needed to do this. I just ask you, please, my dear friends, please, a bit of a warning next time. I need to know on who I can rely on specific nights, okay?
Of course, we are very sorry for failing you, dear Harpy. We will do better next time.
Thank you, sister. Now,
Might I add, just to provide some context towards this potential masquerade breach, consider for a moment a small army of flesh abominations marching on New Jersey.
That is troubling. We might...
They also have reason to believe their goals involve something other than claiming praxis.
They are of Clan Simisi. That much was obvious just by looking at them. The fact that they seem to show such disregard for the masquerade, that is quite troubling, especially if they are willing to unleash such a vast number of their abominations onto their enemies. We might not be dealing with a simple rivalry of praxis here.
Perhaps they simply wish to taunt the Inquisition into doing their work for them and pick up after they have set them upon us.
That would make sense, if not for the fact that if the Inquisition does get their way, vampires simply cease to exist in this city. There would be nothing left to rule. If that is their goal, then their goal is utter destruction, and that does not bode well as to who we're dealing with.
The Black
Dear.
Hand.
Well, this bad name rarely makes sense, as you know.
Quite right. You notice that Arturo seems a bit more fidgety at the mention of the Black Hand.
Arturo.
That might be a possibility that I am not willing to admit.
I think it would do us good to be honest with each other. Have there been any signs of the Black Hand in the past months, years here in New York? and around here.
He looks at you and he
neighboring cities.
sharply responds, "No, absolutely not." Occam, make a wits plus insight roll, please.
Ooh. I would also like to rouse the blood,
Okay.
please.
Your blood potency gives you 2 die,
Yes.
so go ahead and make a rouse check.
Wahoo.
You fail. My dear Occam, what is this that you are trying to accomplish?
We need to know who to expect.
You need to know who to hunt, my friend. The night is still young and I am getting hungry.
You just had something to eat.
I need more.
Give
I
me a few
always
hours.
need more.
Oh, don't I know it?
All right. With that, you increase your manipulation by 2. So now go ahead and make your roll, please. Your difficulty is 4.
Difficulty 4.
Wits
Fuck.
plus insight, I mean.
Oh my god!
I would like to use willpower to reroll, please.
Okay, you need 2 success. You can only reroll the 3 non-hunger die. So if you still... So that's it. You get 1 reroll for 3 die. That's it.
I swear to God,
All right, go ahead.
I need 2 dice. Okay.
Oof.
Wahoo.
Oof. Okay.
So I got
Alright.
a 5.
You got 5. 5 total. It is hard for you to not notice the fear in Arcturus' voice and in Arcturus' face. Something has happened, possibly quite recently. It is said that the Black Hand has not been in New York since they were thrown out by the Anarchs and then the Camarilla, but that might not be the case.
Arturo, we have been working with each other for quite a while. I believe you owe us some honesty. We need to know what we're getting into.
You ask quite a lot, my dear Occam.
It is merely for the good of us all.
There were some sightings of a kindred about 6 months ago. We believe he was part of the Black Hand from out in Nevada. We were trying to establish if these sightings were true or not until he disappeared without a trace. This was 6 months ago, more or less. It was a tumultuous time for the Ivory Tower and for our friends in the Bronx as well. Information was hard to come by at the time. We were under attack and in quarantine as well. And we do not know his name, but he was spotted in New York. We believe that he was part of the Sabbat and that he had been active around Nevada some years back. We lost sight of him in the city. We do not.
Sightings include flesh abominations like this.
No, nothing of the sort. There were rumors that he might be involved with some biker gang up in the Bronx, but that gang did disappear along with him.
That seems odd.
Yes, we We were not able to acquire more information about him or about the biker gangs that he was involved with. He disappeared, and shortly after, the biker gang dissolved, pretty much. We were not able to recover anything from when they left.
Moved on, or hopefully could have the Anarchs dealt with him?
It is possible, but difficult to assess. We were in a state of heightened alert at the time, and although we had some dealings with the Anarchs, it was tenuous, as it proved after their Baron joined the Primogen Council.
Maybe we should attempt to pick up on that lead, because this feels a bit too coincidental. At any rate, we all need to keep an eye out.
Yes, I believe so. He composes himself. I will attempt to discover some more information about this, and I will reach out should I need anything.
Very well.
Now, I believe, Mr. Matteo, we need to have a conversation.
We do.
Your sister is here, and things do not bode well for her.
What does she do?
Do you wish to have this conversation in private, or may they remain in the room?
They may.
Very well. Last night, your sister attended one of the Camarilla's many blood bars in New York. She wanted to quench her thirst, and so we provided. She paid, and a vessel was provided. She killed the vessel, Mr. Matteo. That is not acceptable behavior to a member of the Camarilla. That vessel was a high-value asset, which we had spent years in grooming to be a good blood vessel to the kindred of New York. The Chantry was involved in the vessel's preparation, as were many Malkavians that possess the proper art. Making a vessel like that is quite the undertaking, and she killed her because she could not control herself. Kindred who cannot control themselves are unfortunately in need of punishment, Mr. Matteo, and given her origins, her place in our order was already quite tenuous.
He does not look pleased with her.
She is currently being held here in Elysium. By morning, she will be no more. As you know, there are very few exceptions to spilling blood in Elysium. She is currently in what we call the Solarium. I believe you can imagine what that means by the name.
I see. Well, will I be able to see her?
You may. I can provide you with that favor. Mr. Matteo, I hope you understand that this is quite serious. She will need to suffer through this punishment, and I urge you that should you have any other siblings we need to know about, please do speak now, because things can be very, very bad for you at this point.
Well, I hope you do not begrudge me for trying to protect her, but I sincerely do not have any other siblings that I know about.
I understand. Very well. I am reluctantly trusting you, Mr. Mateo. Break that trust again, and there will be trouble.
Of course.
Very well. I will arrange for you to be able to visit her. Simply let the guard know that you are there under my direction.
Very well, thank you. Where could I claim Adriana's ashes?
Yes. I have arranged for that as well. There is the man taking stock of entrances and exits down in the parking garage. Speak with him. He will be able to provide what you need.
The one asking everyone's names?
Correct.
Very well. I am in your debt for this.
Thank you all for your attention. Now then, on to more pleasant topics. As you may have heard, there is a party going on downstairs. Mr. Liam is currently with the rest of the retainers and the ghouls. Please do make your way to Miss Ash's. Please do make your way to Miss Ash and introduce yourself as is proper of a member of the Camarilla, and enjoy the rest of the night. If anything should happen, please do not hesitate in calling me. I will have more information for you tomorrow.
Very well. Welcome just gets up and leaves.
All right. Occam leaves. Mateo, what do you do?
Have a good night, Mr. Arturo.
Good night, Mr. Mateo. Sister. And he nods.
She stares at him for maybe a little bit too long, and then smiles and then leaves.
He smiles back. A bit of a confused look on his face. Victor, my boy, good to see you as well. Enjoy the night.
You too.
Close the door on your way out, please. And as you all exit, close the door behind you, leaving Thomas Arturo. You four stand in the hallway of the residential area of Elysium. At this point, what do you do?
Occam turns to everybody. You know what's going on. Just be careful. Make yourself scarce if anything starts happening. And try to keep plausible deniability.
That's a good plan.
We all know what's at stake in New York these days. And it's certainly not this. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go have a drink and see whatever it is that celebrity toreadors do these days. Is anybody gonna come with me?
I am. I need to get this over with and then attend to my business.
Mm-hmm. So sorry about your sister.
I did not know she murdered someone, so we'll see about everything.
Not great. Occam just starts heading towards the elevator and presses the button to call it.
All right. Do you all head into the party to say hello to Miss Victoria Ash?
Am I right in thinking Victor has a room? Yeah.
You do have a room in Elysium, correct?
We can call her
Victor's
over.
going to head to his room,
All right.
sort some stuff out. Kind of half pack, but not make it stupidly obvious.
All right. Victor heads into his room, and you start packing your things as best as you can, not to draw attention. It is a private room. It's your room at the moment. No one else is inside, and you take care of whatever personal objects you have there. As for the rest of you, you all head downstairs into the party.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Making your way down into Elysium's main halls, you hear the sounds of music. This area seems to have quite a bit more liveliness to it. You see people in the halls. They are drinking whatever red liquid suits their fancy. You see a bar there in the large hall, as well as several people making conversation and speaking over the loud music. They're all fantastically dressed, with quite a nice array of colors around, dazzling dresses or very dapper-looking suits. Kindred of all kinds. You see, even a couple of Nosferatu as well. Dressed as well as they can, given that they are Nosferatu, poor things. But everyone is making merry and making conversation. You see that there's several social circles that have formed around here, and you see at the bar a small woman of stature wearing a suit and white gloves, the Scourge herself, the Malkavian known as Anna, serving drinks. To the side, in a different area, you see what appears to be a dance floor. People are having fun, dancing as best as they can. The beat is quite loud and energetic. There seems to be a DJ on stage and loudspeakers to engage the musicality of the place. Everyone seems to be having a great time around here. Near the dance floor, in another area of this hall, you see several kindred forming a line. All of them, the line converging into a singular person with bright red hair and a fantastic glistening red dress. None other than Victoria Ash herself, Toreador of quite spectacular renown. So, Elysium is yours, dear vampires. What would you like to do?
I think Holcomb's gonna go to the bar and wait for that line to die down, or hopefully never die down.
Okay. You get to the bar, and the Scourge, Anna, looks at you like, "Hey."
Why, hello
Mateo
there.
will join them.
Mateo joins you. You came.
Well, it would be quite unfortunate if I didn't.
Yeah, maybe. You gonna join the festivities?
Not unless I need to. Not exactly in the mood, you see.
So you're more of a sidelines kind of guy.
Not usually,
Yeah,
but
yeah. I get it.
bigger fish to fry, you know.
Yeah, sure. Honestly, I just want to get it over with. I've been a bit tired with all of this, you know. Hopefully it goes well.
Standing behind the bar for so long is quite tiring.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
What do you think about the guest of honor?
Haven't talked to her. No idea.
Oh, interesting. Do any of your friends know her?
Oh yeah.
Ah, I see. Okay. Well, I hope she livens the place up, at least.
She will. I don't think she'll stay for long though. If you catch my drift.
Oh, yeah. No, I get it. I get it. Well, can I have a drink?
Sure. Just go easy on it. It's not that easy to control.
Mm-hmm. I'll think about it. Yeah. Always need some plausible deniability during parties. At least you have to pretend to have fun.
Sure. Anything for you? And she looks towards Mateo.
He'll try to use premonition on her.
Oh. Okay.
Wait, how did you get premonition?
Yeah.
I have Auspex.
He has
It's
Auspex.
An Auspex ability.
Yep. That's true. Okay.
Yeah, because they got rid of the fucking dementation.
Dementation,
Or whatever the Malkavian discipline
Yeah.
I'm
was.
upset.
Yeah. So you and a lot of other people that play VTM.
I think premonition's fine. I don't think it has to be like a Malkavian thing.
Yeah, it's not the worst.
It's not the
Premonition is
worst.
not the worst, but it is very classically Malkavian.
Yeah, I'm very upset.
Where is
Different
your
premonition?
Wait.
Different
Real
premonition.
laughter, hide fake.
I'm looking at your character sheet, Mateo,
yeah,
and
I
I'm not
didn't
seeing
add,
premonition.
Sorry, I didn't actually add it to the sheet. I did spend XP.
Oh, okay. All right. No worries. Okay, but you're triggering a premonition. I'll just use Lavinia's character sheet for this. So if you're triggering a
Right.
premonition, as you're triggering a premonition, go ahead and make a rouse check first.
Right. Whew.
You succeed, so you don't get hungrier. And you stare deep into Anna's eyes and attempt to gather information by supernatural means. Go ahead and give me... What would be nice for this? Yeah. Roll your resolve plus your Auspex level. Resolve plus your Auspex level, which should be 2. So resolve plus 2. With a difficulty of 4. No. I need to character sheet here. A difficulty of 3.
Title this. Okay. That's. I'm just gonna roll with 2 on the resolve.
All right.
Because getting the ability to figure it out right now. What was difficulty 3?
Difficulty 3. Resolve plus Auspex. Okay.
Something.
1 success. Would you like to spend a point of willpower to reroll?
No.
Okay. You peer deep into Anna's eyes, and you use the supernatural powers of your blood to attempt to gather more information about this kindred through a premonition. You reach into your mind and try to grasp hers, but you grasp too deeply. The world around you shifts too deeply. The world around you shifts, and you stand before a battlefield of blood. Thousands of corpses lie around you. Several that you can identify. Occam, Lavinia, Victor's, even Liam out in the distance. All of them bloody and eviscerated. In front of you stands a singular figure dressed in some sort of religious cloak. He looks back towards you, and as his piercing red eyes catch yours, you are back at Elysium.
Can vampires become paler?
Yes. The blush of life leaves you. The blush of life leaves you. You become paler, and people can notice some darker veins on your face now.
Is shaking.
She looks at you with a confused expression, raising an eyebrow. Are you okay there?
No.
Do you want a drink or?
Probably.
Okay.
He's had a rough night.
I see.
Sibling issues, you know how it is.
Uh-huh. Okay. Glad I don't have those. She starts preparing
That's what
drinks.
you are.
She starts preparing drinks. She gives you two what appears to be a martini, complete with a little umbrella. It's red in color, and she puts it down in front of you.
Malcolm
He'll-
takes it and sips it.
Take a while to actually get to it. Either way.
It is quite nice. Tastes just like a martini, but it's edible. And you actually satiate some of your hunger. You can go ahead and remove one hunger if you're at hunger 2.
What?
Or higher.
Yep. He'll get it eventually, like maybe 2 minutes just staring, calming down.
Anna just looks back at you like, dude, like, look, don't stare, okay? Come on.
It takes like 10 seconds to react.
Hey! She snaps her fingers in front of you. Hey!
Alright.
Okay, then. As this is happening, Lavinia, what are you doing?
I think Lavinia is going to look for the sheriff.
Okay. You walk around this level of Elysium, walking through the party and the people. You see the line forming to meet Victoria Ash. The sheriff does not seem to be on this floor. He's probably on a different floor of Elysium at this point.
In that case, she might just like try and look around for like exits or something
All
in
right.
case things go bad.
As far as exits go, you have exits to a staircase, to a stairwell that leads all the way through the building. You have the elevators, and that's pretty much all you got. You have a couple of doors leading to the stairwell, so that's a possibility. Apart from that, you have the elevator. That's pretty much all you have here.
Okay. I think she might for now just like find a corner of the room and use obfuscate to try and observe.
Quite difficult with this many people around. You might need to find somewhere a bit more discreet before doing that.
She might crawl under a table or something.
Okay. Are you trying to sneakily crawl under a table, or?
No.
Okay. Several people notice you crawling under a table where they're conversing.
She does it anyway.
Okay. Well, that'll be interesting. You are under the table. You do notice that some people mumbling something about Malkavians and their weirdness. But eventually you are just hiding under a table.
Yes.
Okay. Very well. Victor, you have finished packing what you had in your room. At this point, what would you like to do?
Would I be able to take my stuff out to my car without raising suspicion, or would it be like, is there like a elevator back door I can take or something?
You can take the stairs or the elevator. That's
Obviously,
pretty much.
I'm only going to be taking like a couple of duffel bags. So if anyone asks, I could just be going on a mission or something.
You can certainly try.
Yeah, I'm going to try that.
Okay. You head. Are you trying to be inconspicuous, going through the stairs? Are you taking the elevator?
I'm just gonna look like what's the word? Hide in plain sight sort of thing. Just go about my normal business. Like
Okay.
nothing else.
Like nothing's happened. You go through the You go to the elevator, clicking on the button back to the garage. As you make your way down, no one seems to pay much attention to you. Eventually, you reach the parking garage, and one of the security there does notice you. Like, leaving so soon?
No, just preparing for next mission.
All right. Well, have a good night, I guess.
You too.
All right. No one seems to pay much mind to you. Okay. As this is happening, Occam, you get a text message.
Yep. He checks his phone.
All right. The message simply says, Happy New Year.
Is it from a number I know?
You have Vlad's number, correct?
Uh-huh. I think so.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, it's from Vlad.
Got it. Occam shoots Anna a look.
Anna looks at you, and she smiles.
Kind of shrugs, leans over to Mateo, puts his hand on his shoulder. Hey, you there?
Responds after 5 seconds. Yeah.
Could take a seat.
He will. He will go do that.
I think the party's a little bit too lively right now. So you'd best to find a quiet corner to get your bearings.
Yeah.
Go on.
Yeah, you'll go.
Okay. And Alcon turns around, and is there seating at the bar?
There is indeed seating at the bar.
He just picks a stool in front of Anna and just quietly sips his drink in front of her.
All right. As you sip your drink in front of Anna, Mateo heads to a corner of the room. Lavinia is nowhere to be found, and Victor did not follow you. With Liam in the basement with the rest of the ghouls and retainers, Anna places both her hands on the bar. She looks at you dead in the eye. You want to see something cool?
I always want to see something cool.
Her eyes go white as they roll like sort of like to the back of her head as she focuses her vision on the ceiling. You feel a slight tingle at the back of your head, but it disappears as well. Mateo, Victor, you feel this too. Slight tingle, but shortly leaves you. Everywhere around you starts to wobble, scream, and shout. They take their hands into their heads and they start to scream out as if in pain. Many of them fall to their knees. They start dropping to the floor, unconscious. It seems torpor has taken them. Only a couple of kindred seem to remain up. A man and a woman. The woman quickly looks around, looks at Anna, just nods, and starts heading out the door. The man seems very surprised by all this. He looks at Anna. Anna gives him a stare and just tells him to run, which he proceeds to do. quickly as he can, he heads towards the exit. Everyone in this floor, apart from you, Anna, Matteo, and Lavinia, who is under the table, are in torpor. The music has not stopped, however. The DJ is lying on top of his whole apparatus.
You're telling me the DJ had it on autoplay? Ugh.
Of course he did.
Of course.
He deserves it.
Anna's vision returns to normal, and she looks at you. Okay, I have work to do, so you're just gonna stand there, I guess?
I have a drink, don't I?
I would not stay here for more than 30 minutes if I were you. There's a bomb underneath the bar. Anyway, tata.
Oh, okay, fair enough. All right.
All right.
Dealing with Anna.
Occam gets up, scans the room, and starts calling out to Lavinia.
All right. Lavinia, you hear Occam calling out to you. You heard a bunch of people screaming and a lot of thumps as if they were falling on the floor. What do you do?
She sticks her head out.
All right. You see a lot of kindred in torpor, incapacitated on the floor. You see Matteo out in the corner. You see the DJ passed out on his equipment. Everyone on the dance floor is unconscious. You do notice that there's someone like a man who you don't recognize just running away, and you see Anna as well leaving the hall you're in. You see Matteo in the corner. You see Occam sitting at the bar sipping a drink.
Oh, so that wasn't in my head then.
Oh, no. Oh, let's get the fuck out of here.
Matteo thinks it's in his head still, so he's just sitting there.
Sorry, what is the plan now exactly?
You start hearing gunshots from the floor below.
Okay, we're getting out.
All right. Liam, you are playing poker.
I am playing poker.
As you are playing poker, you continue with a few more hands, and Seamus eventually has an alarm come from his clock. He looks at it. Oh, I suppose it's about time, innit? All right. He gets up. So you're cool, right?
I mean, where's this coming from?
Well, I hope they were right about you. He extends his hand to the side. You hear gunshots from outside the room. Glasses falling, people screaming. Seamus extends his hand to the side, and a thin metal sword, kind of like a... what's it called?
Rapier?
Yeah, sort of like a thin metal rapier appears in his hand. He quickly stabs Sam, twists, and then just slashes Matt completely in his neck. Both of them start bleeding and perish shortly after. He aims the blade towards you. So, you cool, or...
I mean, I'm all up for eliminating competition. What are we doing here?
Right, I would get the fuck out. I need to plant some bombs around here.
Oh, okay.
Alright. For what it was worth, you were good company, and I hope everything turns out alright.
Yeah, don't go getting caught on blasts.
I'll try.
Explosion's bad for you.
I'll try. Alright. What do you do, Liam?
I start walking out.
All right. As you walk out, it is chaos. You notice several of the people that were in the dance floor are now armed, and they're hunting down other retainers and ghouls. Fights are breaking out, but there is blood, dust, and gunpowder in the air. What are you doing?
I really hate parties. And he just like starts like moving towards the exit, like that one guy with a cardboard saying he just wants to get some milk in the middle of a crowd. Just
All
like
right.
just walking out. Just don't mind me.
Okay. As you attempt to make your way out, there's gunfights breaking out, people getting executed. One of them aims his gun at you, eventually stopping. He takes a better look at you. Get the fuck out of here now!
Yep, just moving along.
As you make your way to the dance floor, things get a bit more chaotic. People have thrown tables up as cover, and there seems to be a gunfight currently going on. In the middle of the dance floor, there's a couple of people throwing punches in the corner. There's a big fight going on. Like you see someone getting kicked out of the bathroom. The bar is getting completely destroyed. What do you do? Walking through the dance floor might be a bad idea, as you are very likely to be shot. What do you do?
Currently, I'm just like baffled at the fact that there are people like punching each other in the middle of a gunfight.
Yes. As you notice that, you do notice that some of these people might be a bit stronger than a normal human, as one of them punches a guy's jaw clean off. These are probably ghouls. You have heard that they are quite capable of performing feats that a normal human cannot.
Yep, okay. Can't I just walk around the dance floor?
You can certainly try. You'll have to roll for it. Would you like to attempt that?
Like, where's the most of the action?
Most of the action is happening like on the dance floor. There's like people are using tables as cover that they've thrown on the dance floor. They're currently shooting at each other. That's where most of the action is. Apart from that, there's a bunch of like brawls happening across the room. Many of them seeming to involving ghouls, as people are getting thrown across the entire dance floor. Someone's just lost their entire jaw and just collapsed dead on the floor. It is mayhem at the moment.
No, I'm just gonna go and try to calmly walk around the dance floor. Ain't having none of that.
All right. Calmly walk around the dance floor. Sneakily, I presume?
Oh, just the most how do you call it? Just walking out of there like it's no one's business.
Okay.
Nonchalant.
Okay.
The most nonchalant way possible.
Okay. Make a composure plus stealth roll with a difficulty of 3. Since there's heavy fighting around you, you're at despair 3. I will allow you to use your desperation dice if you want.
How much difficulty do you say?
3.
3. I'm just gonna roll.
Okay.
I just need to roll properly.
Okay. 1. Do you want to spend a point of willpower to reroll?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and make a willpower reroll, please.
Just gonna. Damn.
No successes, and there's no further dice that you can reroll. Do you want to use your desperation dice at all? At this point, I will allow it if you want. But
No,
Nope.
no, it's fine.
okay. All right. So no desperation dice. So you try to casually make your way around the dance floor, trying to avoid getting into any fight. However, as you make your way around, you do pass through the bathrooms. A guy walks out holding a knife in his hand after just stabbing another person in the bathroom. He turns towards you like, motherfucker, and he lunges at you with the knife. What are you doing?
How large is he?
He's like $1.80 m. He's like average sized, average weight. You know, like looks like a normal dude just holding like a knife, and he's rushing towards you to stab you.
Oh, I'm gonna draw on him.
All right. You draw. What pistol? You draw on him. He's still rushing at you. What do you shoot?
Oh yeah.
All right.
I try to shoot him twice in the chest.
Okay. A dexterity
With
plus.
My trusty revolver.
Okay, dexterity plus firearms, please. And he's going to try to seemingly ignore the gun and try to stab you.
Just gonna roll.
Okay. Your difficulty is 2. Okay. He rushes at you with the knife, completely ignoring that you're threatening him with a large revolver. You shoot him twice in the chest. He falls back a little bit, but he's still standing.
You good, bro?
Fuck. He gets up once more and he's rushing at you again.
I'm just going to double tap him in the head.
All right. Cold shot, increasing difficulty. Okay, let me check here. What was the proper roll for this? Somebody help.
Isn't it just cold shot? Isn't it just like +1 to difficulty or something? +1 and +2.
It is, but I'm trying to.
Google it.
Right. No, because it's a different role if he's actually like aiming and stuff like that. But firefight, yeah, okay. So yeah, you can roll dexterity plus firearms if you'd like.
Yeah.
Yep. So do that. You have increased difficulty. He's lunging at you with his knife again. He's trying to get you.
Mm-hmm.
He's a resilient little fucker. Okay, with the cold shot and his roll, your difficulty is 4. Because he rolls like shit. Cools, man. 5. Okay.
Cools, man.
You aim at the head. As he's lunging again towards you, double tap. Bang, bang. Bullet goes straight in the head, and he falls dead on the floor. He's not getting up this time. The fighting around you continues. What are you doing?
Guys get a little vampire blood in their veins and they're just start feeling like they're fucking gods and they just keep walking away.
All right. You keep walking away. Eventually, someone make a dexterity plus athletics roll as you continue to walk away.
Oh no.
Your difficulty.
What's my difficulty?
Let's see here. That guy gets thrown. Jesus. With a critical, your difficulty is 5. 2 success. Do you want to use your desperation dice?
I think I'm gonna get bodied. Literally.
Maybe. Do you want to use your desperation die to try to dodge whatever's coming, or?
I have 3, right?
You have 3 at this moment. You're at despair 3.
I'm gonna use 3 of them.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
Roll your desperation dice.
Just gonna sure, whatever.
All right, 2 successes. That gives you 4 in total. Still not enough to beat the difficulty. And one of them was a crit. One of your desperation dice was indeed a crit.
Can you re-roll desperation dice?
No.
50-50?
All right.
Actually, having
you do not pass the test, so it's fine. There are no consequences for rolling a 10 if you don't pass the test. Okay. All right. So, after taking care of the ghoul with the knife, you keep walking towards the exit, attempting to avoid the fights. However, as you're crossing the bar, you feel something hit you something heavy hit you in your side. Someone threw another person at you. You fall and hit the floor. The impact hurting your ribs a little bit. You take 1 point of superficial health damage.
Yeah.
The man they threw at you is dead. They threw a dead body at you. As you're lying there on the floor, you do see someone does get up over you in a faster than you can see fashion, and they are holding what appears to be some sort of combat knife, and they're getting ready to stab. You are lying on the floor. There is a dead body on top of you, but your arms are free. What do you do?
Oh, motherfucker. I will try to very sneakily stab his foot.
Okay. With...
Yes.
Yes. Okay, so you're using your little augments that you received, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and make a dexterity plus melee roll. Wow, your difficulty is 2. All right. 2 successes is all you need. As he's getting ready to stab, you summon the intent, and the bone blade forms growing from your skin. With your free hand, you stab him right in the foot. He yells out in pain, drops the knife to the floor. It sticks into the dead body. He's in severe pain. You have a chance here to finish this quickly. What do you do?
Well, I'm going to take the knife.
Yep.
Retract the blade, right? Take the knife and try to get up and leave.
All right. You retract the bone blade back inside your body. The wound where it appeared from stitches perfectly. You take the knife from the dead body and you get up. The man that attacked you still yelling out in pain. It seems that the bone blade caused quite a bit of damage. Do you just walk away and...
I have a new knife and I'm walking away.
All right, you walk away. He tries to stop you, but the pain seems to be too much for him. He tries to grab at you, but he just stumbles on the dead body and just falls on the floor yelling in pain.
Like, really, my guy?
Oh, you
just keep walking away.
Fuck! What did you do?
I stabbed you. Are you stupid?
He just crawls into the fetal position. Like the pain seems to be very intense. Seems that the pain that the blade causes has been understated by your surgeon. You continue to attempt to walk away.
Knife. This has 2 bullets.
You continue to try to walk away. You seem to have made it out of. You seem to have made it out from the worst of it. You make your way back into the entrance hall where the elevator is. There, people are still fighting. You see one person holding another at the wall, and they just seem to be having fun punching their face out quite heavily. He notices you as you enter the hall. He just keeps beating the other man's face into a pulp, not seeming to pay any more attention to you.
I just walk past him and finger gun at him and just keep walking.
He does not pay any attention to you. He's focused on beating the man. You make your way into the elevator, and there's a dead body inside the elevator as it arrives to your floor.
Okay.
Blood on the walls. Not a pleasant sight, but, you enjoy a good...
Nothing
you haven't seen before. So, what do you do?
I boop to the floor I came from.
All right. Back into...
Wait for the doors to close.
Back into the parking... The doors close. You head up back into the parking garage.
I search through the body.
All right. You find a wallet. You find a gun, a simple 9mm. This man seems to have... You also find a mask in his possessions. This man seemed to be some sort of retainer that was working security tonight, probably.
Well, so much for security.
Eventually, the elevator reaches the parking garage, the doors open, and you are greeted by 3 people, 2 men and a woman. They are wearing denim jackets, roughed, ripped pants, very punk look, mohawks, leather jackets, the whole shebang. They aim their guns at you.
Meanwhile, I'm like half goblin, like a new gun in my hands and like going through a wallet.
They aim their guns at you. They tell you to freeze! Stop right there! Who the fuck are you? Identify yourself now!
Hello, I am Liam.
From behind them, you hear the tapping on the floor. Eventually, a man with leather jacket, denim pants, ripped up, wobbling on a cane, mohawk. You recognize this man. This is the leader of the Anarchs, whom you have seen at the meeting. None other than Oswald himself. He wobbles towards you. You're the guy with Occam's group, yeah?
Yeah.
Right. So, you staying for the festivities, or are you leaving us early?
I mean, I saw someone placing spicy concoctions all over.
Yeah.
What's the plan?
Well, I'm going to head upstairs and make a speech. Then we're gonna leave and blow this place sky high.
Do you want to ensure anyone in particular stays in the building?
Yes. The prince, the sheriff, the primogen, the harpy. I believe you're acquainted with them.
Oh, yes.
And especially fucking Lena.
Oh yeah, the bitch that betrayed everyone.
The very same.
Yeah, there are tales. Legendary work. I wish I'd been there to see it.
Hmm.
Politics, am I right?
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I'm still like half absent-mindedly going through the guy's wallet.
You find $20, driver's license. Seems that his name was James, and he was born and raised in New York City. That's about it. No photos, no nothing.
So say,
A Tesco card.
ooh, a Tesco card. So say, how likely is it that the higher-ups in this ivory tower are doing their best to skedaddle out of there at this right moment?
Well, very likely. That's why we have people working on that. The only ones that we really have to worry about will be probably the sheriff and Kuthka, but the rest of them have been neutralized already, from what I've been told. Currently, the bald fuck and the rest of his group are dealing with the sheriff. That's gonna...
So I need to ask. So, right, I don't know if you have this information, but what are you planning to do about the Sabbat?
What about the Sabbat?
They've been making moves.
The Sabbat are in New York.
Ah, fuck.
Well, that's news to
Well, my
me.
friend, if you're taking over, I wish you best of luck. I
Well,
am
if
done
you
dealing
have...
with that abominations.
If you have information that might be interesting, if you have information that might be valuable to us, I would like to hear it. We can have a conversation. Say when, we're not in a building that's about to burn to ashes.
That sounds like an excellent idea.
Good. I'll
Also,
set up a
I
meeting.
would like to have a talk with the prince.
You want to have a talk with the prince?
Oh, yeah.
If you want to have a
You
talk with
know,
the prince, I suggest you go and do it after we've, subdued the sheriff, because this whole place is going to burn with her alongside it. So I don't, you should hurry up on that.
yeah.
Actually,
Do you
why
have
don't you
any-
come with me? We can talk. I can introduce you to the guys. You can tell me some more about the Sabbat in New York, and we can look towards the future together.
Of course. You should know. There is a blood hunt going on.
For the Sabbat.
For the motherfuckers that broke into this place the other night.
Interesting. We did hear
And they
something about that, but I didn't imagine it was like Sabbat vampires.
I'm pretty sure that they'll no. Like they might not be, but the whole we're going to take over this and there's nothing you can do about it type deal. Very coincidental.
Right. I see. Well, that is par for the course for the Sabbat. But we've beat them once before, we can do it again, especially if we are indeed able to unite New York. Why don't we come with me? I need to give a speech. I've been told that the sheriff has been subdued, so we're getting ready to blow this whole place sky high.
Yes. Let's I'll follow you.
All right.
Please.
He gets inside the elevator. 2 other of his guards get inside as well. Gets a little bit cramped, but manageable. And he sets and he presses the button on the elevator as the elevator starts heading up. Meanwhile, Occam, Mateo, Lavinia, Victor. Victor, you are in your car, correct?
I was in the process.
Right.
Yeah. So I hear that security guard scream out.
As you were heading to the car, you do hear screams followed by gunshots. Eventually, as you're putting your things in the car, you do hear some people talking amongst themselves about getting ready to set the charges. Eventually, you do notice from the back there that the security detail at the elevator has been killed. And there's currently 3 people wearing leather jackets and denim pants, followed by a man in a cane who you do recognize as the Anarch leader, getting ready to enter. Eventually, the elevator doors do open, and you see Liam have a conversation with Oswald before they make their way back into the elevator. Anything you'd like to do at this point?
I'm just gonna take the car, park out front somewhere. I have everyone's number, right?
Yes, you do.
I'll ping everyone a message to let them know I'm waiting outside the front.
All right. Liam, as you're in the elevator, you get a message from Victor saying that the car is parked out front and ready to leave. Seems that Victor has been informed of what's going on at Elysium. All right, so Occam, Matteo, and Lavinia. You all get a text message from Victor at this point as well, saying that he has parked the car out in front and is ready to get out of here. You hear fighting downstairs. What would you like to do?
Does anyone do anything to snap Matteo out?
Matteo's still in the corner, seeming a bit out of it.
Yeah, I think Lavinia will go up to him and try and drag him along.
He'll stand up suddenly.
Come on, we need to. You can't be in here.
Emily, and he'll run off.
Oh, Lord. Occam, Victor, we need. Come inside, please.
Victor.
I think Victor's outside, Lavinia. Yeah, right. His sister. I think he's gonna go get his sister. I need that idiot alive. We should go with him.
He would do the same for us.
I don't know if you're right, but at any rate, we need him. Let's go.
All right.
Got half an hour.
All right. Lavinia, Matteo, and Occam, you head... Matteo, the solarium, you gather, is most likely at one of the top floors. Are you taking the stairs or the elevator?
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, let's try the stairs.
All right. As you open the door to the stairs, it is dark. Unnaturally so. You'd imagine that there'd be at least a little bit of light, but there is nothing. It is pure, void blackness.
Just like in his nightmares, and he'll rush up the stairs.
All right. Make a wits plus awareness roll with a difficulty of 5, please.
Oh yeah, my 0 awareness.
Zero successes. Okay. As you start heading to what you assume is up, you feel cold. Very cold. Eventually, the cold starts to feel like burning. You take 1 point of aggravated health damage and 2 points of superficial health damage as someone appears to have stabbed you in the chest as well.
Mm.
Oh no.
Ow. That's not good.
You hear a voice whispering in your ear, Now, where do we think we're going? Fun's not this way.
No, he just flails about.
Okay. Occam and Lavinia, you see Mateo head into the very dark, pure black stairwell. What do you do?
Storyteller, what is this exactly?
What is this? It's a pure black void stairwell. You can see nothing. You can see nothing you can see nothing in front of you. There's no light. It is unnaturally dark and void.
Nothing to see here. Move along.
Lavinia texts Victor.
Victor is not with you right now. He is outside Elysium with the car parked.
That's why she texts.
Oh, you text. Sorry. Yeah.
She texts him. Satan's stairway inside. Mateo ran into it, then puts her phone away.
Victor's going to look at this text and think, oh god, she's going on her ramblings again.
Can we see Mateo from where we are?
You can see nothing. Actually, no, that's not true. Make a wits plus awareness roll with difficulty 5.
Fair. So awareness, not my strong suit.
Two successes. Okay, you see nothing, Occam.
Can I hear Mateo? Did he shout? Like
Mateo, did you, as you were stabbed,
Yes.
did you shout? Okay, you
It
hear
hurt a
Mateo.
lot.
You hear Mateo shouting in pain from a little bit upstairs, slightly upstairs from where you were.
Okay, storyteller, can I put 2 and 2 together and realize that maybe a certain La Sombra made this happen?
It is most like it. It is unnaturally dark, devoid of all light. This is definitely the work of someone using the discipline of oblivion.
I think Occam's just gonna shout into the stairwell. Beatrix, he's just trying to get his sister.
Okay. The darkness recedes slightly, and you're able to see the stairs and the lights that illuminate it. The stairs lead all the way up and all the way down. There is still a patch of darkness emanating from above, slightly above where you are. You see Mateo emerge from this void, getting thrown into the wall. Mateo, you suffer another point of superficial health damage.
Jesus.
Right.
As you see a figure wearing a black dress and black hair, eyes completely devoid of all light. As black as the void itself, Beatrix LaRue emerges from the shadows. 4 shadowy appendages coiling around her as she looks at all of you. Now, aren't you joining the party downstairs?
There's a party? Oh, God.
Oh, yes. There's going to be a speech. It's done. They're all going to die in here. It'll be quite fun.
Cool. Really happy for you. Could you just let him go get his sister, otherwise she's gonna die?
Sure. I have some other loose ends to tie up.
We kind of need that idiot you just stabbed alive.
She just shrugs, and the shadowy appendages emerge from her dress, and kind of like a spider climbing a wall, she heads down, using the appendages to climb down, sort of like levitating downstairs.
Vada retro satana! And like Lavinia holds up her cross towards the direction that like Beatrice is crawling.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. Come on, let's just get this done with so we can not be here when this blows up.
Keep running up.
Okay,
Alright.
Okay, maybe you can get her. I'll stay with Mateo. I don't want him to.
Get her?
The sister.
No, like, do you think his sister's gonna, like, even know who I am?
I mean,
We need Mateo to go upstairs with us. I don't care if he's missing appendages. Come on, you dipshit. Don't run into the fucking darkness.
so caring.
Fucking, and Arkham just like tries to pick him up off the ground.
All right. Mateo, do you let herself be
Oh, yeah,
picked up? Are you heading upstairs?
Oh, he's already heading upstairs.
All right.
Not making us when I
Mateo,
go.
with your chest burning and the stab wound not helping at all with movement, you continue to head upstairs. As you reach the top floor, this is most likely where the solarium is, a good position for the sun to burn away whoever has committed a heinous crime against the Camarilla. As you exit the stairwell, all three of you, I imagine, as you follow Mateo. Yeah?
Yes.
Okay. As we emerge from the stairwell, you do hear gunfight. You do hear gunshots coming from this floor. Seems that there's still fighting going on at this location. You have a short hallway that leads into a large double door at the end of it, and several smaller doors at the side, 3 on your right as you emerge from the stairwell. You hear gunshots coming from several of these rooms, and there is, once again, you notice that there's like this black smoke emanating from one of the rooms as well, from beneath the door. What are you guys doing?
I was looking for like a label that says Solarium or something like that.
Make a...
No, go ahead.
Yeah. I was going to say, Mateo, make a Wits plus Awareness roll with a difficulty of 3. Occam, you were saying?
I was just gonna ask if me or Lavinia would know what it is.
Lavinia has been in the Camarilla for quite some time. She has also been in this court for a while. Bestial failure, nice.
Oh no.
Nice.
It keeps happening.
It keeps happening. It's insane. One hunger and it's just bestial failure. Like, it's insane. Lavinia would know where it is. It's the big double door there at the end of the hall. Mateo, you are looking for the solarium. You're looking for any signs of, where this solarium might be. And you get distracted by the black smoke emanating from under one of the doors. It shapes itself in your mind as that of your sire, your beautiful, beautiful sire, who you miss very much.
Falls to his knees and stares at it in awe.
The most beautiful figure you have ever seen in your life, and you are lying there, just contemplating the smoke. None of you, Occam and Lavinia, you don't see this figure in the smoke. Only Mateo sees it in his mind. You just see him looking at the smoke. He crawls on all fours towards the smoke, reaching a hand out. It's quite a weird sight.
Sorry, what smoke was that?
There's a black smoke emanating from beneath one of the doors.
Oh, Lavinia just runs over there and grabs him, tries to stop him.
Yeah, Alchem just kind of shakes his head, sighs very deeply, and would I know where the solarium is, or would only Lavinia know?
I mean, you could probably... What's your intelligence?
4.
4. Yeah, you would probably assume at this high in the building, it's probably the double door at the end of the hall. Lavinia knows, that it's the double door there.
God, Toreador's every goddamn time, and he just tries to swing open the double door.
All right, swinging open the double door, you see 2 figures. Make a wits plus investigation roll with a difficulty of 3, Occam, as you open the double doors. Okay. Cool. 5 successes with a messy critical. You see 3 figures in a chair right in the middle with the moonlight emerging from a glass ceiling. You see a woman with you see a woman with blonde hair in a green dress tied up to a chair in the middle of the room. She seems to have a stake in her heart, and she is currently unable to move. Beside her, you see two people. They are wearing the retainer outfits with the mask. They are armed with submachine guns, and they both look at you and they aim their guns at you. Identify yourself.
For fuck's sake, I'm on your side.
Identify yourself.
Occam.
What coterie?
Under the Harpy.
What coterie?
That storyteller will remind me.
The
I
12th.
forget.
The 12th.
The 12th.
They look at you. One of them pulls out some sort of device. Looks like a phone, but it's kind of weird in shape. They look at it and they look at you. All right. He's good.
As soon as they put their guns down, I'm cooking both of them with Zeus's fury.
Okay.
Inside the building.
Inside the building. All right. Make a rouse check.
Oh,
You fail.
Oh no.
every time.
Betrayal, Occam. Those are loyal men of the Ivory Tower. How dare you do this?
No. Oh, I'm so torn anyway.
All right. They're going to, seeing you invoke lightning, they're going to try and get the fuck out of the way. You are shooting them. Zeus's Fury, go ahead and give me Wits plus Blood Sorcery, please. I imagine your... so it's 3 lightning bolts. How are you unloading them?
Two on one on the other. Like,
All right.
doesn't matter.
Go ahead then. Wits plus Blood Sorcery, your difficult... Ooh, a critical. Your difficulty is 5.
3. Oh, I only have 5. Interesting. What's happening?
The smell of ozone fills the air as you invoke the supernatural power of the blood. Lightning cracks between your fingertips. You aim it at the
Failure.
You aim it at one of the retainers, unleashing the lightning bolts, but something was off about the way you aim it. You miss all of the lightning bolts. The lightning comes crackling towards the room, getting hurled into the... You shatter the glass ceiling as glass comes pouring down on everyone inside. You miss the other 2 lightning bolts. They just hit the wall. Both of them aim their guns at you. Open fire! And both of them shoot. They unload. You suffer 2 points of superficial health damage as the bullets find you. And you are also affected by perfectionism. You are very angry that you didn't make that. Until you score a critical, you are at a -2 to all your dice rolls.
Got it.
It's crazy.
Or until the scene ends. Let me check.
I think it's also...
Yeah, or until the scene ends. Yeah.
Yes.
All right. So keep that in mind.
Penalty to 1 die for a repeated action.
Mhm.
Okay, interesting.
All right. Lavinia and Matteo, you snap out of your trance. The smoke dissipates back into just black smoke emanating from inside the room. You hear gunshots.
He's gone.
You hear both of you hear the gunshots, and Occam. You see Occam getting hit by bullets. What do you do?
Throw the gun. It's
Oh,
time
for
to shoot.
the love of Christ, Occam. Contain yourself! And she runs into the room.
All right. Mateo, you draw your gun. Who are you shooting?
If I have sights, one of those retainers.
All right. You have sight on one
In
of
the
the
face.
retainers as the other is obscured by Occam. Go ahead and give me a dexterity plus firearms roll. Lavinia, what are you doing as you walk into the room? One of the retainers aims his gun at you. What do you do?
She's going to use mesmerize
Okay.
on the guy.
Okay.
What's the difficulty?
Mateo, your difficulty is 3 as he's trying to duck and find cover behind your blood sister.
I rolled with
5 successes.
-2 for a cold shot. It was -2, right?
It's not a. You didn't say it was a cold shot. You just
Yeah,
aimed.
sorry, I didn't call it out.
You didn't
but
call
I,
it. So that, we're
didn't do
trying.
-2 on
We're
the
trying
dice.
to aim anything specific.
In his face.
Oh, okay.
I think for the record, called shots are an increase to difficulty, not an
Yes.
increase to dice.
Yes.
Oh, never mind. Well,
Yeah, so you don't have to worry about like subtracting dice next
I
time.
see.
Yeah,
I see.
It kind of works, I guess, mathematically, but that's. Well, no, not really, but it's fine. All right, don't worry about it. That is
No,
okay.
it's a lot. It's a lot of.
It's still a lot.
Many dice.
Yeah, like it's still 5 successes. It would have been like a 5 difficulty or a 4 difficulty, so that's fine. Okay. As you shoot one of the guards right in the head, the bullet shatters the mask and he falls dead on the floor. Lavinia, the other one, you are trying to mesmerize. What command are you giving him?
Don't I have to make a rouse check?
Yes. Yep. Make a rouse check first. Then let's do that. Let's do it in order. You succeed, so you don't get hungrier. The devil remains quiet in your mind. What command are you giving him?
I am saying surrender yourself at once.
All right. Let me check. Mesmerize. Subject's gaze. Surrender yourself. Okay. Roll manipulation plus your dominate. He will try to resist as he is not just a human. Your difficulty is 1. Poor guy.
Okay, sure.
A messy critical. A messy critical. But that's still 4 successes. You give out the command, surrender, and he immediately drops his gun and puts his hands up and drops to his knees. He just don't hurt me, please. As this happens, you glance towards the kindred in the middle of the room, stake through the heart, and an overwhelming fear grasps your heart. You are terrified of this woman. For you don't know why, but for some reason, you think that if you let her leave this room, something terrible is going to happen.
Mateo, I am sorry. I have to. I know she's your sister, but I can't let her leave. I think she's the Antichrist.
Excuse me?
I'm so sorry.
I am carrying her out.
I can't let her. And she grabs Mateo's shoulder. Please.
She's trouble, but I'm carrying her out, and then we'll figure it out.
No, she cannot leave this room. This very room. I'm so serious.
She's still staked. It'll be fine.
No. If I'm telling you something awful is going to happen.
It will be fine.
Meanwhile, Occam is gonna walk up and eat the guy that surrendered.
Okay. He does.
The one thing I came for.
He does not resist.
Sorry.
He does not resist. You sink your fangs into his neck and you drink. How much are you drinking?
So I'm while I do this, I'm gonna rouse check to heal myself, if that's okay.
Sure. Go ahead. You
And
succeed.
then I'll just like eat one and then like fuck off.
Okay.
Kick his gun away, like get one blood and
Okay.
fuck off.
You drink, leaving him dazed after taking some of his blood. You kick his gun off to the side, and he's in a difficult position, and he just lost some blood. He falls onto the floor, just conscious but tired, very tired.
Stuff to do.
Lavinia is going to physically block Matteo from leaving the room.
I never thought I'd say I'm going to wrestle a nun.
She's going to close the door shut and stand in front of the door.
Oh my
with
God.
Arms like spread.
Storyteller.
Yes.
Occam is gonna try to get in front of Lavinia.
Okay.
Lavinia,
Well, she's currently like blocking the doors, I guess.
but
like,
does she look at me?
That's
no,
absolute-
she's staring at the woman like specifically because she's terrified of her. For some reason.
Occam tries to get his face in front of you, and just says, "Get a grip," and tries to mesmerize her.
Wow! Okay. All right, PvP. Let's fucking go.
I forgot to write down my mesmerize.
No
I'm
worries,
sorry.
Lavinia has it. So make a rouse check first.
I'm probably gonna fail because I have a fucking. Also, wait, just let me unlock my dots and
Yep.
use my hunger. Rouse check. Fuck you.
My hunger 2 again. But hey, you topped off, I guess. Okay, now, PvP. So, Lavinia, I need you to roll intelligence plus resolve. And Occam, you roll manipulation plus dominate.
Got it.
And you're rolling against each other.
I am going to, and there's no way I can rouse the blood, right?
You can,
There's
you
nothing.
can try. It's still available to you. You haven't done it this scene yet, yeah. So, yep. So you can do it.
Don't worry too much about it.
I mean, okay, never mind.
Wow.
no, that was a mistake. Sorry.
Okay. I thought I was scared.
No, it's a 0. It's 2 dice, not 1. My bad.
Wow. Hey, 2 successes.
Wow.
Okay. So Occam has to. So Lavinia, your difficulty is.
Not again! Come on.
You.
That's hilarious.
You try to command her for her to regain control of herself. You feel a mental block as your command does not go through, and Lavinia, the fear increases. You cannot let this woman pass. The world might end if this woman is allowed to leave this room.
Oh my god.
We are our worst enemy.
Really.
I can't fucking believe you. Oh my god.
Clown shoes. Absolute clown shoes.
I am not in the mood for your games right now. The Antichrist is. I will protect this door with my life. You are not passing it with that woman.
Matteo's trying to force past her.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
You are holding your sister in your hands, so that might
if
make
she
it
gets
difficult
inside
for you
the-
to get physical.
Throw her over Lavinia's head? Just to...
She's gonna. The door is closed. If you throw her over Lavinia, she's gonna hit the door.
He sat her down and tried to open the door then.
Okay,
No, her arms are spread. Like,
Lavinia is blocking the door. You are not able to go past Lavinia unless you get physical.
Yeah, ram the door.
You're gonna ram through Lavinia, ramming the door.
Yeah.
Okay. Lavinia, you see Matteo put down his sister on the floor gently. He looks at you and he bull rushes you. Mateo, strength plus brawl. Lavinia, what are you doing?
Well, I'm gonna try and mesmerize him as he comes close.
Oof, okay. Rouse check, Lavinia.
My God.
You fail. What is happening? What is this?
The Antichrist.
That's not the. I'm the Antichrist. What are you talking about? What is happening? This is just. Even I'm confused, sister. Like, what is this?
Listen here.
Like, even I feel sorry for. Well, whatever. It's your funeral. So Mateo, roll intelligence plus resolve, and Lavinia roll manipulation plus dominate.
I'm going to blood surge from
Oh my god!
I
Okay.
am also going to blood
Okay. Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh my god! This is.
I'm going to shit my pants. IRL.
Okay, go ahead, guys. Mateo, another rouse check, please. Lavinia, you already rouse checked, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
So
we
you
both
both
rouse checked.
succeeded. Okay, go ahead and do your
I
rolls.
increased it
Oh my
only
God.
by how much? By 1?
You're by 1. Lavinia's by 3.
Yeah. Okay.
Like, okay.
Okay, I guess Lavinia sets the threshold. Or do I?
Lavinia set. You set the threshold. So okay, Lavinia rolls a 2 with a possible
Okay,
bestial
that's
failure.
good. That's good. Attention.
I'm gonna
What
die
was
this hill.
Intelligence plus what?
Plus resolve.
Cool.
I think you're
I'm
trying
gonna
to
re-roll.
kill someone on this
I'm
hill.
gonna re-roll. I'm gonna.
Oh my god.
You're gonna reroll.
I'm
Okay,
sorry, I'm
spend the
gonna
point.
die.
Spend the point of willpower. You can reroll the 3 non-hunger die.
This is role playing, everybody.
Ah.
This is true role playing.
Oh,
you
you
did this.
did.
This is your fault.
Okay, so Lavinia has 4 successes,
Okay.
and Mateo has
God.
4 successes.
But she's the acting kindred. So
But she is the active kindred, so the mesmerize succeeds, and she doesn't trigger the bestial failure.
The guy actually trying to homicide the party in the corner, trying to make everyone forget PvP is on. Meanwhile, the party.
Oh my fucking god. Okay,
PvP is
so
now on.
Mateo, you attempt to bull rush through Lavinia. However, you hear the command in your mind. Lavinia, what's the command?
You will not leave this room.
Okay, Mateo, you stop your rush, and you just stand there. You lose all notion of wanting to leave the room. You want to stay in here. You want to stay in this room forever.
He'll go and pick up and cradle Emily anyway and stay in the room.
All right. Occam, you see Lavinia mesmerize Mateo. He goes to his sister and just cradles her paralyzed body.
Somebody remind me, how many blood surge dice do I get for blood potency 3?
You get
Is
2.
it 3
Oh,
die?
for blood potency 3, you get 3 die for blood surge.
Okay. Occam is very upset. He has had it with this nonsense. I'm going to use blood of potency.
Okay.
So I have to roll a resolve plus blood sorcery.
Yeah, and it's
Difficulty 4, I think.
yeah, because it's ritual against a difficulty of 2 plus their blood. Yes, difficulty is 4. So make a rouse check first. You fail. I do not understand what is happening, Occam. I am very confused at all of this.
I am very frustrated because a nun is out of her mind again.
I think it's time we do something about this nun. Perhaps holy blood is what we need.
No. She's going to get out of the way the hard way.
All right. So make your resolve plus blood sorcery roll with a difficulty of 4.
Resolve plus. So resolve, blood sorcery plus 2. 4.
Meanwhile, the,
Oh my
the bomb's
God.
ticking down.
Beastie.
I'm going to shit my pants.
What is happening? No, what is happening? Oh my god! Ah! Okay. You are unable to increase the potency of
Yep.
your blood. You try to focus and make it happen, but you're just incapable of. Perhaps due to how frustrating everything is. In fact, that frustration mounts and mounts, and you are very, very upset. And you just have this need to grab Lavinia by the ear, grab Matteo by the ear, and just throw both of them out of the room, which is exactly what you attempt to do. So go ahead and roll a strength plus brawl roll as you attempt to grab Lavinia by the ear. Lavinia, you see Occam try to reach and grab you. What do you do?
No, I'm kidding. I'm not
Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm gonna shit my pants.
Oh my fucking god.
Very, very good question. What the fuck do I do?
The DM really did go, PvP is now enabled.
I think for the sake of the story, I think Lavinia is just gonna try and like resist.
Okay, make a resist frenzy roll. Resist what? The punch? Or the frenzy? The compulsion, I mean.
Well, actually, yeah, that kind of works. If I can do that, I'd like to try.
Sure, I'm gonna ask you for. It's gonna be an increase in difficulty in resist frenzy, if that's all right. I'm just waiting for someone to punch you, but no one has been able to right now.
Yeah, actually, no. I'm just gonna try and resist Occam's like roll versus him. Basically.
Oh, okay, just try to dodge the grab or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gonna
Okay,
go
so
wonderfully.
dexterity plus athletics from you, Lavinia. Strength plus brawl from you, Occam. And you're rolling
Gonna
against
plus
each other.
Otherwise, I'm rolling 0 dice again.
Did you blood surged before? No, right?
No, I didn't.
Okay, so you can do that. Make another rouse check.
I'll just roll 1 dice. How many dice are you rolling, Lavinia?
She has one
Well,
success.
Okay. I am going to blood surge then.
Okay.
Wahoo!
Okay, you're at hunger for. Occam, this is getting quite ridiculous. Just sink your fangs into her neck. Get this over with. We need to leave now.
Everyone has noodles for arms and everyone's slapping each other.
I don't think Occam is verbally responsive to the voices inside his head right now. So he's
Fair
just gonna
enough.
try to grab Lavinia.
Okay, strength plus brawl. Don't forget to add your blood surge. My god, this is so stupid.
And subtract my -2. that
Oh,
I'm
and
getting
subtract
right
your
now.
-2. That's right. I forgot. Jesus Christ.
So I'm just gonna roll 1 dice.
Yes.
Difficulty 1.
Yeah. He is the active
Oh, no.
kindred.
I rolled that 1 dice too many for some reason. Wait, let me.
You
repeat
did?
that. Oh, yeah, I did. I'm not supposed to roll 2. I'm supposed to roll 1.
Oh
bad.
my god. Oh. Okay.
Okay, I did it.
One
Wahoo.
success. Okay.
Good job.
One success. You are the active kindred. Tie goes to you. So Lavinia,
I'm
you
so
try.
glad.
You see Occam try to grab you. You try to get out of the way, but Occam, for some reason, is faster than you expect, and he just grabs you by the ear and starts pulling. And you know you're like when that trope when the mother grabs the child by the ear and just go ow ow ow. That's you right now as Occam grabs you. What do you do?
Lavinia gets a flashback to her sisterhood days.
No, she does not.
No, that's
was
too
way
much.
worse.
That's way
That
worse.
was way worse.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
But this pain is enough for you to snap back into your senses. The unreasonable fear of Mateo's sister vanishes from your mind, and you're quite taken aback as to why would you even feel that strongly about someone you don't know, even.
Ow! Okay, fine. That's not necessary. Ow! She's
Bombs. 30 minutes. Let's go.
fine. Mateo, come with us. I'm sorry, Satan.
Can you actually? Does the mesmerize wear off?
At this point, I'm going to say yes, because with her willingness to end the mesmerize, I'm going to say yes. You regain control of yourself.
Please God.
Blinks gives a regular and storms out with sister in hand.
All right.
Can I just say once more, I am so glad that our campaign just flip-flops between deeply serious and traumatic to deeply clown shoes at the drop of a dime.
Speaking of that, Occam, you get a phone call as you're heading back
Oh.
down. As you're heading back
Fuck's sake, what is it
downstairs,
now?
you get a phone call. It's Vlad.
Oh, he picks up. Yes.
Okay, so the building's about to explode in 20 minutes. Oswald's going to make a speech. You need to attend, and then you can leave.
Wonderful.
That wasn't a Russian accent. I am so sorry, but like I was.
Fair enough.
Okay.
The real person behind the character is struggling to ring in. I get it.
Jesus Christ.
Occam just pushes both of these idiots down the stairs.
All right. You push them down the stairs. You reach the other floor where the gunfight, where the gunfire was sounding off from. Do you make your way into this floor?
Mateo will try to call Arturo.
Okay. You gently put down your sister. You try to call Arturo. It rings and it.
Put her over his shoulder.
Oh, okay. You put your sister over your shoulder. Try to call Arturo. It rings and it rings. No response.
Fuck. I need her ashes. I must find her ashes.
You're gonna be ashes really fucking soon if we don't get out of here.
I might as well be.
Stop being a fucking drama queen for 2 seconds.
I need to get her out and get her ashes.
They were downstairs. Like, we'll look for it. Whatever.
Good.
Storyteller, did Vlad tell me what floor he was going to have a speech on?
Yes, it's this floor where the gunfire, where you weren't, where the gunfire was happening mostly.
Has it died down?
It seems to have died down. You haven't made your way inside the floor yet. You're still in the stairwell, but you hear nothing from the other side of the door.
Fine, let's hear another despot throw another speech. I don't give a shit anymore. He just opens the door.
All right. You open the door, and you are all at hunger 3 or more, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Mateo, you are at hunger 1. Okay. Lavinia, you are at hunger 3. And Occam, you are at hunger 4. I need Lavinia and Occam to make a resist frenzy roll. As you enter the floor, the sweet smell of blood permeates the air. There is blood on the walls, there's blood on the floor, there is blood everywhere, and you cannot escape its sweet, enticing scent. Resist frenzy at difficulty 3. From both of you. All right. Occam, you fail the resist frenzy. Lavinia, you succeed. Lavinia, even though the smell is intoxicating, you are able to resist, and you fight the urge to just feed on the nearby corpse or on the blood. Occam, you do not have such luck. You are hungry, and the smell is not helping. You walk into the hall. You see dead bodies on the floor. You see people wearing leather jackets. You see people in retainer outfits, actually, with now their masks removed, walking around, shooting down crawling stragglers and survivors. You see one of these double agents dressed as a retrainer about to shoot one of his colleagues on the floor begging for help. You walk up to him, and he looks at you, recognizing you. Just looks down. He notices the murderous gaze in your eye, the hungry gaze coming off from you. He looks down at his former colleague. He looks up at you. Yeah, sure, go ahead, I guess. You can't help but crack a little smile. As you grab the retainer from the floor, you push him up against the wall, and as he whimpers and begs you for mercy, you sink your fangs into his neck and you drink. Not the preferable way you'd like to do this, but it gets the job done. He has lost a lot of blood. He is not able to satiate you completely, but you can take away 2 hunger. And you gain the choleric resonance. Fear is in this man's blood. A spicy flavor to a spicy meal.
I regain my senses.
You regain your senses after feeding.
Occam turns back to Lavinia and Mateo. You know, I really hate both of you sometimes.
Mateo gives him a thumbs up.
The feeling's mutual.
Fuck you. And he drops the dead guy like a sack of bricks.
He drops on the floor, dead. You hear a tapping of a cane coming from further down the hall. Eventually, you recognize a figure being accompanied by 2 bodyguards, all dressed in a very punk-looking outfit. You recognize Oswald, the leader of the Anarch Revolt in the Bronx, and Liam is with him.
Making new friends, I see.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I had a massive cough attack. Where were we?
Oswald has you are accompanying Oswald as he's preparing to make his speech. You have just encountered Lavinia, Mateo, and Occam on the same floor as you are accompanying Oswald.
Yes. Ah, hello. Yes, quite charming fellow, isn't he?
Mr. Liam here has been quite an interesting character, I might say. It's not usual for a human to be so involved in the Camarilla.
Yes, and I guess the secret as to why has died with Mr. Arturo, I would assume.
Yes, you will find Mr. Arturo's remains in the room here. We are getting ready to execute the sheriff, and then I'll just say a few words and you can get on your way.
Oh. Have you gotten through all of them? Is only the sheriff remaining?
No, they're still the prince has been incapacitated via stake. The sheriff is being constricted by Miss Beatrix. She seems to be quite intent in eviscerating him. But the prince, Kuzka, one of the Primogen, and Lena are all to be left for Mr. Chekhov to take care of. He asked for it personally.
Why must the sheriff die?
The sheriff, Asmai, was second in line to become prince. We we have given many of the members of the court here time to consider their allegiances. Him we shall not risk. He dies tonight, as will the Primogen, as will the Prince, as will the Harpy.
Arturo is still alive.
No, his remains are in the next room.
I have a question for the sheriff.
Very well. I believe there is still time. Come with me then. We're about to make history in New York.
I have. You'll have to excuse me, but after being dragged into all of this, I have a very personal favor to ask from you.
Certainly, Mr. Liam. What can I help you with?
I would like to do in the Prince.
Huh.
You know, one in a lifetime opportunity and all that. And I have been quite bothered. My nights have been very less peaceful after all this this entire altercation, I would say.
I see. Well, Vlad there has asked personally to deal the killing blow against the prince. I would suggest asking him.
I see.
Now, shall we head inside?
Before we do, I assume you've talked to Vlad and Beatrix about our arrangement, I suppose.
Yes, I have. We will need to discuss things further. I am thinking perhaps tomorrow night, when things are a bit calmer, you pay us a visit in the Bronx. There will be some changes happening in Manhattan, and I would like to discuss all of that with you.
Very well. Just, I assume you will at least honor our agreement of live and let live.
Of course. You have shown no ill will towards our plans. You have let things take their course, as proven by the success of tonight. So I will honor that bargain.
Respectfully, I couldn't give two shits about what's going on here today.
Yes, I understand you are quite the... I'm not sure if nihilist is the better choice, but I understand your position. And rest assured, the Anarch movement will not bother you if you do not bother us. But there will be changes happening in Manhattan, and I do feel that you need to be aware of them, as to not get in trouble with whatever we decide to do with this. So,
very well.
We do need to have a conversation. So you can pay me a visit tomorrow in the Bronx. Vlad can give you my address, and we can talk about what's going to happen. All right?
All right.
Okay. Is that...
Did you find the...
Is that agreeable?
Find the server in Arturo's room.
Did I find the what? Sorry?
There's a server from a hunter cell in Arturo's room. It might be useful later.
Oh. Well, we'll take...
to keep the Inquisition at bay.
I see. Yeah, we'll take care of that. And he nods towards one of his bodyguards, who just nods back and quickly heads up the elevator. Thank you for that. That'll help us. That's one of the things we'll need to tidy up after everything is done. The Inquisition and whatever the fuck the Sabbat are doing back in town. But that's a problem for tomorrow. Right now, we have some executions to oversee and a revolution to accomplish. If you all would like to be part of history, come with me.
Oh.
Why not?
I would like to go speak to Mr. Vlad right now.
All right. As you enter the room, Oswald walks in first, wobbling with his cane. You see in the room several kindred, all elegantly dressed. you see Beatrix LaRue holding the sheriff using her shadowy appendages. The sheriff is trying to struggle, but to no avail. She has him quite well in hand. His skin seems to be burning as the appendages touch his skin and face. He grunts in pain and is unable to resist her grasp. You see the prince staked through the heart. You see all of the Primogen, Lena, Kuthka. Curiously, you do not see Aisling Sturbridge, the Tremere Primogen, and you do not see Carter Vanderwooden as well, the Malkavian Primogen. They are not to be found anywhere in this room.
Okay, we'll head for the sheriff.
All right. As you head for the sheriff, you see Beatrix gives you a look and actually hisses at you as you approach. What?
I need to know where her ashes are.
She uncovers his mouth and allows him to speak. I'm not telling you anything, traitor.
I just need her ashes. I need Adriana's ashes. Where do you keep them?
To hell with you.
Can you convince him? And to Beatrix.
I can make it hurt. That's as best as I can do.
Do it.
Okay. She gives you a wide smile and it unnerves you. She grabs him by one end, pulling his arms up in the air. She grabs him by his feet and begins to pull on each side. He screams out in pain and you smell burning flesh.
Tell me where they are.
He just keeps screaming. The pain seems to be too much.
Lavinia steps forward.
All right.
Stop this. That is not necessary.
She's just laughing.
Stop it!
She keeps laughing.
Give him a break. Let him speak.
Sister?
She just keeps laughing and keeps pulling. She is intent on killing him right now.
Mateo, what have you done?
Give him a break. Let him speak.
She just keeps pulling.
Well, he'll just have to watch in horror then.
Eventually, you do see Vlad, bald man, tall. He's currently carrying a very large sniper rifle. He steps up towards Beatrix. Beatrix, that is enough. She looks at him. The smile disappears from her face, and she sets the sheriff down. Her eyes still covered in complete darkness. The sheriff grunts in pain. You want her ashes?
Yes.
Easy, then. You go to fucking hell. That's where you'll find her ashes.
I might.
Sheriff, please.
And Beatrix once again wraps her appendages around him, immobilizing him and enabling him to speak. I think you're wasting time.
He steps back and turns away.
I don't want to be part of this anymore. You guys can celebrate the deaths of the Ivory Tower, but this is not being better than them. This is just replacing one evil with another, and I will not take part of it. and she moves towards the door.
As you try to walk towards the door, Oswald tries to stop you using his cane. That's typical from an elder. He looks at you. I wouldn't expect better from you. But fine. Leave. But know that we'll still have to talk.
We'll talk when you're done with your heartless massacre. And it's clear that I can do nothing to stop it, as I'll be killed in the process. And maybe I should, in Christ's name. But this is not the solution. This is a temporary fix.
Sanctimonious bullshit. Get out of here.
No
Get
better
out,
than this.
get out now before I change my mind. Should know better than let an elder live in the city. Get out. We'll have words later.
I'll pray for you. And then she leaves.
Matthew will also walk up to Oswald and... I know it's rude to not wait, but there are matters I must attempt to take care of before the building collapses.
Fine. But remember, we'll have words.
He gives him a nod.
Now then, as for the rest of you, and he turns towards the still conscious members of the court. There's still a few. Many people are lying on the floor, some are staked, many are dead. But there's still a few that are alive, just kneeling and holding their hands in surrender. Yeah, the Camarilla is done in New York. The sooner you accept this, the sooner we can all move on. I know many of you did not appreciate your role within the Camarilla, so now you have a fresh start. If you want to be involved in the new New York City, for all kindred, for all clans, for all generations, then you are free to pay us a visit in the Bronx, and we will put you to good use, better than what these fuckers did. So if you're okay with that, you can leave now, meet us in the Bronx, and we'll have a party. If not, leave the fucking city. For real. You will be hunted down, and you will be fucking killed if you try to pull another Camarilla from under our noses. Understood? Many people in the room nod, and they start to head out the exit. Good. As for the rest of you, I know you're all... as for the rest of you that are paralyzed and or are unable to move, I am very sorry for this, but all of you have to die. It is really the only way, as you are all a bunch of fuckers who I would never trust in a million fucking years. So, let's begin. Beatrix, please, the sheriff, if you may. And she quickly...
No, wait.
Yes?
I would like to roll Arsenal, if I may.
Okay, what are you trying to find?
Occam is now leaning on the wall, face palming, asking himself, why the fuck does he deal with these people?
I'm going to try to find from within my coat a rather large caliber handgun.
Okay.
With a very special type of ammunition.
Okay.
It's a gun with napalm rounds.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Make the roll. That would be with... difficulty 4, please.
That would be... this... plus intelligence, and I get 1 from weaponsmithing?
I believe so, yes. Because you did make this. 2 successes.
I cannot roll. Can I re-roll this?
You can spend a point of willpower to re-roll, yes.
I am going to spend a point of willpower to re-roll this.
Okay, you just need 2 successes.
No,
Nope.
I give up.
Jesus.
I
You
give up.
you look inside your pockets, trying to find the large pistol with the napalm rounds. You seem to have not placed it in your pocket,
Maybe I dropped it during the fight.
or maybe you dropped it during the fight. Who knows?
Terrible.
In any case, you can't find it. Beatrix, can I go on with it, or is there anything else you'd like to demand, or can I do my job,
Patting
or...
himself down. I had the gun for this occasion.
Well, I have things that are better than guns. Can I do this or not?
Go ahead.
Thank you. And she
That is so disappointing.
she covers the sheriff's body in the shadowy appendages, the arms of Fireman snapping his body in twain. He is unable to recover as his flesh is completely burned, his bones completely broken. He collapses. And the sheriff, the legendary sheriff of New York, Toreador Amir al-Azmai, falls in final death. His body quickly decomposes, and nothing but bones and rotten flesh remains. Well, that's one down. All right, Vlad, you know who's yours. Go ahead. Vlad puts his hands in his pocket. He pulls out 3 bullets. He takes the magazine out of the rifle, and he manually loads one of the bullets. He goes up towards the paralyzed body of Lena, the Bruja Primogen, and... Well, my dear Bomar, once and only once I shall allow this. What does Vlad say as he aims the gun at Lena and shoots her?
Try being the Baron of Hill.
The gunshot rings throughout the hall as a massive hole is left in Lena's body. The final death, comes quickly as her body deteriorates, leaving nothing but rotten flesh in its wake. He loads the second bullet and he approaches the body of Primogen Ivan Kuthka. He aims the rifle and he simply says, "You should not have made it personal." And he shoots. The body decomposes. The body decomposes and nothing remains of Ivan Kuthka. This will definitely cause... Mateo, given your connections, you know about Ivan Kuthka. Her death will definitely cause some power vacuum in the criminal underworld.
Oh, fair enough.
Finally, Vlad loads the third and final bullet as he approaches the prince's body. Liam, anything at this point you'd like to do? Hello? Liam?
You know,
Oh, there you go.
I would really like to put a few rounds in that bitch.
Vlad hears you say this and he looks at you. He looks at the prince. Make a roll, Liam. Make a charisma plus persuasion roll.
Oh, this is not going anywhere.
With a difficulty of 2.
Like this is not going anywhere.
Well, how much charisma do you have? Oh God!
This is not going anywhere.
Okay, well,
No risk.
Listen, he shoots people.
Vlad looks at you, but you can tell these people had a mission, and he's going to see it through.
You at least gonna unstake her before you shoot her?
He looks around the room. It's full of anarchs and dead kindred and paralyzed kindred. He looks at Oswald and who just shrugs. Sure. Why not? Might be fun. He grabs the stake and pulls it from her. The prince quickly regains consciousness. Weird thing for vampires to gasp, but apparently that's what happens when you unstake them. Bunch of traitors. Well, I'm not gonna be spewing any secrets, Oswald. Get it over with. Vlad aims the barrel at her. Good luck, Oswald. You'll need it. And without saying anything, Vlad just pulls the trigger. The third and final shot ringing throughout the hall as Prince Helene Panhard falls onto the floor, final death taking her as her body decomposes and turns to meat and bone. The prince is dead. The Camarilla lost its leader. Vlad pulls the gun away and tucks it back and straps it back onto himself. And strangely, you see that if vampires could sigh, he would. A sigh of relief almost. 6 fucking months. Rest in peace, Anthony. Well, I am getting the fuck out of here. I imagine everything is set. Oh, you hear Oswald. And someone comes up from behind Oswald like, "Aye, everything's good. So, can I fucking leave this city and never fucking come back now?" "Yes, I appreciate your help, Mr. Began. You have been quite the asset. Aye, go fuck yourself as well. I'm fucking out." And Seamus just leaves. Well, this
That guy wasn't a vampire, was he?
Oh no, definitely not. He's something a bit different.
Yeah, I figured.
Right, so this building is about to explode in... He looks at his watch. 15 minutes, so I suggest we all just skedaddle out of here. I hope to see any of you that survive in the Bronx. Mr. Rockham and Mr. Liam, please do bring your group over for a visit tomorrow night. Okay? And happy revolution, everyone. Let's get the fuck out of here. And everyone starts quickly getting out, leaving whoever is staked on the floor there, as everyone quickly makes their getaway. What are you, Lavinia and Matteo? You have already left. You made your way downstairs. I imagine you are making your way towards Victor and the car?
Matteo will call his ghouls to come pick up
Mhm.
Emily,
Okay.
and then he'll head back in.
Okay, you'll head back in. As you make your way down to the car, as you make your way down, you put your blood sister in the car, and then you make your way back in. Or
Yep.
how is this working? Like
Yep. He'll probably,
in your sire's ghoul's car, like you're calling him.
if they make it in time, yeah. If not, just
Okay.
leave her by
Um,
Victor until they can pick her up,
Oh.
and then he'll rush back in.
All right, and Lavinia, are you making your way towards Victor in the car, or what are you doing at this point?
Lavinia is just gonna go for a walk in the city.
Okay. A walk in the city. You leave Elysium and you go for a walk in the city. Matteo, for the sake of brevity here, I'm sorry because we're running kind of late.
Yeah.
You do call your sire's ghouls. The plan is put into motion as it was planned. Excuse me. One of them goes and picks up Emily in the car. And then you head back inside. As you head back inside, however, you do see that the Anarchs are now leaving, and they seem to be quite in the hurry. What are you doing at this point?
Probably the guy who was checking our names is dead or gone, so he'll just...
You do see his body lying there on the floor next to the elevator.
Check him for any notes, like perhaps he has a note on his clipboard where ashes could be, if it
All
was
right.
for him to check.
All right. You check his body. You find a phone, a wallet. You find a gun, a pistol, and some ammo as well. You do find a set of keys.
Grab him.
All right, you have the keys. Looking around the area, you do notice that further back towards the elevator, there is actually like an impromptu shelf with some metal boxes in them.
Go blink to them and check them out.
All right, blink. You blink on over to them. You search the boxes. Make a wits plus investigation roll, please.
Investigation. Oh no.
That was for the blink, correct?
That was for the blink.
Okay. Yep.
That's gonna be for surging wits.
Okay.
Because they have no investigation.
All right, wits plus investigation now with your bonus. Your difficulty is 2.
2.
All right, good job. You do notice several of these are like locked, like boxes, like tiny little. Some of them are like small safes. Others seems to be slightly larger. Some of them are just boxes with like locks that you go through the keys trying to open them. Eventually, you do open one, and as you open it, you see that there's actually quite a bit of cash in this one. $100 bill seems to be like around $2,000 in this box. You set that aside. Eventually, you keep trying more keys. Eventually, there's another one, a slightly larger safe that you open, and you do see an urn. And the urn is labeled as Adriana.
Oh my god, it's labeled yoink.
All right, you get the. Are you taking the money with you as well, or just the urn?
Nah, fuck it.
Fuck the money. Okay, you're just taking the urn. He's leaving the money behind. As you take the urn, do you head to Victor in the car?
Yep.
All right. Everyone at this point is making their quick exit. Lavinia, you are walking away. Liam and Occam, you are heading down with the rest of the Anarchs. Everyone is making the quick getaway. Do you head to Victor in the car?
I think that's the idea. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Occam tries to run up next to Vlad as we're leaving.
Okay. As you're all running out of the building, you run up next to Vlad, and he looks at you, gives you a nod. It worked out.
Remember our deal.
I will. Do not worry. I've got this. All right?
I hope you do.
Listen,
Bigger than all of us.
Listen, Oswald might be a weirdo revolutionary, and God knows I've met my fair share of them. But he is actually a good person, unlike many of us. So he'll follow through. All right?
I have no choice but to believe you.
Well,
See you tomorrow.
see you tomorrow, my friend. And he quickly makes his way into his vehicle. Beatrix gets into the same car, as does Anna, now that you notice. And one of the retainers, probably one of the double agents, you see actually pull out the mask, and it's Cassandra Klimek, the other Scourge, apparently having a little bit of fun. She seems to be holding a sword as well, and you see her run into the car, and you just see a bunch of cars just start taking off from the garage floor at this point. Everyone's making a quick escape now. Matteo, Liam, and Occam, you're all heading towards Victor's car, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Matteo,
if
you as
Matteo's
well?
ghouls are still there, he'll come with them.
They've already left. As soon as they had
All right,
your sister, they already left. Yeah. Right. So all of you reconvene into Victor's car. Victor, who parked further away from Elysium, has to make a good getaway. You do see a bunch of vehicles starting to leave now. Lavinia is nowhere to be found. And as you all... So Victor, Liam, Matteo, and Occam, you're all in the car. What do you do at this point?
Where's Lavinia?
To check on her. If she is probable, I hope.
Victor, did you see Lavinia?
No.
I did not see her.
Because this building's about to blow.
She did leave.
Maybe someone call her?
He'll try to call her, Matteo.
All right. Matteo calls Lavinia. Lavinia, you get a phone call. It's Matteo.
She doesn't answer, but she does shoot him a text. With like an emoji of a person walking, and then a church.
She's telling us to go to church.
Oh my god,
Is she telling she is going to church?
I think she wants us all to go to church.
Yeah, that's Lavinia. Victor, fucking step on it.
All right. So, as you all in the car head, I imagine, towards Lavinia's Haven, the church.
Yep.
I guess.
All right. As you all head towards Lavinia's Haven, you make quite the distance as Victor steps on it and quickly makes an escape from Elysium. And it's a good thing too, because as far away as you get after 10-15 minutes, you can still hear the explosion as the entire building that contained Elysium explodes and burns into a crisp. You see from the rear view mirror the flames beginning to engulf the entire building. The Camarilla has suffered a major blow in New York. It'll be up now to the Anarchs to set the stage for Kindred Society. We'll see how that goes. Lavinia, as you're walking towards the church, you do make it a few blocks, but walking is never as fast as a car. You hear the explosion loud and clear as a bunch of people around you are surprised and shocked. You look back and you can still see out in the distance Elysium burns. And that's where we'll pause our vampire story. Oh, sorry, go ahead. Yeah, no, sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm just gonna say she just keeps walking.
All right. And that's where we'll pause our vampire story for now.
Famous again.
Call that a major blow?
That is a major blow. Like, the prince is dead.
It's just a flesh wound.
It's just a flesh.
They'll bounce back.
Yeah, the Camarilla will rise again.
Princes grow back, right?
Yeah, prince.
Princes come back.
And sheriffs and the whole council and, you know, like everyone. Like,
I'm pretty sure that princes just sprout out of the ground.
pretty much.
The
Yeah.
chant.
I'm happy for Carter.
You're happy? Yeah. Like I couldn't, you know, like we'll have to see what happens with Carter and Aisling as well, because yeah, we'll have to
Oh,
see
yes,
about
friend.
that.
Cassandra treats him as a friend.
We'll have to see as what happens to Carter next time. As for now, the Camarilla is most likely no more in New York. We'll see what happens later, but the Bianarchs have succeeded in their revolution. We'll see what this means for our coterie and how this will affect your quest for Kamar as well. All of that we shall uncover as we continue our vampire story. For now, let us stop the stream right here. Let's say goodbye to all our wonderful friends that are listening in. It is quite late, so sorry if if you've been listening for the entirety of the stream. I hope you've had fun. I certainly did. I like it when things blow up, especially fucking the Camarilla up. That's always a big fetish for me. Anyway.
Yes. The DM's barely disguised fetish.
To be honest, you did this, okay? You're the guys that when the last Chronicle ended, you decided to set your max level well, VTM doesn't have levels, but you know what I mean. You decided to set your level 20 characters to infiltrate and destroy the Camarilla from within. This is just what you did, not me. I'm just telling the story here. You did this, not me. But congratulations on accomplishing that, even if it was in a different Chronicle.
Better late than never.
Yeah. You achieved. So yeah,
You monsters.
I know, right? Feudalism. I love feudalism so much. Anyway,
I just want to the party of bloodthirsty vampires. They killed a few guards. They almost hurt each other.
yes,
For damage.
it was
We're very competent, you guys.
like a good revolution. You shoot yourself in the foot. Like, you know, the revolution wasn't even concluded. You already started like fighting each other. It's amazing. 10 out of 10. Like would role play again.
Getting working.
Leon just trying his best not to homicide anyone.
Yeah.
Just like, excuse me, I'm just coming to just don't mind me. Then a motherfucker shows up and he gets fucking capped, and then just, don't mind me. I don't want to brutally murder anyone. You're not a target. Just
Amazing. But great job, guys. To all of our dear friends who are watching, thank you so much. We love you all very much, and we shall see you next time in our vampire story. I'm going to stop the stream now. Thank you so much. Bye-bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.